those deals fell through for me. But I learned something every single time. So once I was able to go through and complete the work.
What's happening? This is the student master teacher, Mr. I Stay Woke, Chris Monroe, and I'm right back at you with another real estate video. Today we're doing a close-a-thon on ClubHouse. Just wanted to stream it here and let you all listen in. I'm in a little competition, so let's see how it goes.
So excited to get into the process, but it helped me with, with facing rejection, with talking to sellers. Because I heard a few people say, "Oh man, talking on the phone, getting to them." I'm like, listen, the only way you're gonna get better at it is if you get to talking to them.
Let's get in there and do it.
I agree. Anyone else feel the same way?
Yeah.
Different?
And I'm on the camera.
That's a really good question. I guess it depends on the kind of person you
are.
I mean, like they say, shoot or shoot, man. So with me, when I went through, I actually spent about, and y'all don't throw nothing at me, but before I actually, started doing deals, I think I invested like $20K just in
wholesaling?
Mentors, not even mentorships. It was courses because I was looking at different heavy hitters like Keith Everett, you got Mid, you got so many people, you have just so many people that you have, right? So just from the courses that I've taken, YouTube, all that different type of stuff, I think it was really helpful. But me, for instance, when I went through the courses, I actually didn't wait. I think taking action and imperfect action is what makes us, learn, right? I mean, I think you're going to get everything right on the first time. I mean, hop on that phone with a seller and get, let them say something out of line and see how you overcome that addiction. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just different types of things that you can account for in this business, and it's just a learning thing that you have to go through. There's no lot of teaching that can help you. You have to go through it. So I think taking imperfect action is one of those things that, man, I mean, once you get the knowledge.
Can you all hear on here loud and clear?
You just go do it. Everybody's going to fail in business. And you're going to make some bad decisions, some good decisions, some poor choices, and some great choices, right? So it's really just all about taking imperfect action and just hopping in there and doing what you got to do.
That's right.
Yo, I definitely agree with what Mayor said with that.
I agree with you.
I said this before, like, no amount of books, courses, or events you go to is going to get you more prepared on the phones and actually putting in the reps, actually doing the business itself. So definitely just jump in there if you feel like, all right, I have enough to at least get my first few lines on a cold call, just make it happen. I'm also a student of Mint in the 9-to-5 family, right? And I remember one of his videos, he's like, yo, whoever speaks to the seller the most is writing the biggest checks. So I just knew I needed to focus on being good on the phone and get a deal locked up. So when I first started off in the virtual market, I would just lock up deals, and I wouldn't have like the boots on the buyers in that market. And I was giving commitments to the seller, like, oh yeah, I'll be there tomorrow. Meanwhile, I'm on Facebook trying to find somebody to go out there real quick. So everyone's a little bit different. I kind of took a leap of faith in that aspect. I was focused more on getting the deals in the front end.
I was doing the same.
Yeah.
I was doing a lot of bluff.
That's a good one.
Nah, I'm talking to like maybe like millionaires. Like I talk to record I talk to a bunch of people. They get on these apps and they come in these rooms and you can like literally just talk to them like the person next to you.
Is he talking nice?
I think so.
Get their contact information, their email.
Hey, your mic is hot.
Oh, a hot mic there. No, let me mute him up. Let's see, how do I mute? Sorry.
What's that, like Grant Cardone? My boy got
he dropping names like a mug.
All right, y'all. I'm waiting for Kirk to come in here with that roadcaster and get it popping with the music and get our WWE wrestling music on. But we got Jeff Trimble in the building. I knew Jeff was going to be here, ready to compete today. We're just missing Ken. I believe that's the only closer we're missing currently. Jeff, good morning. Are you ready to get into this?
Good morning.
You ready?
Absolutely.
We on ClubHouse. but I'm
Jeff
streaming
was
it live
born
so
ready,
you can
so he
enjoy
doesn't
as
have
well.
to get ready. Like he stays ready. So yeah, I'm excited, and I have people in the chat saying who do they think is going to take that W. Listen, there's no telling, y'all. I'm definitely excited for this. Ash, do you want to put that link at the top with the rules of engagement, the rules of the competition up there? Not rules, the scorecard rather, so everybody can see what we're being judged on. And then Joseph, are you available if Kirk doesn't get in here in the next few? Are you available to take his spot as a judge for us today?
Yeah, I got you. I'm almost done with this haircut. I got you.
Perfect. Okay, sounds good. And Ashley's going to get that link up there at the top. We're going to get in position and get ready. We all have our leads to call. We're doing all for sale by owner leads. So any sellers you hear us speaking to today, these leads cost us $0. Free 99. They all came off of Zillow, all for sale by owner leads. And we're going to call. We're going to build rapport. We are going to identify the pain. We're going to pull that pain out of the seller. We're going to negotiate, and we're going to try to get them to agree to a certain amount. And realistically, like I said earlier, it doesn't usually happen on that. It can, on that first call, but realistically, it's going to happen on a couple calls. It's going to happen on that follow-up. So what we're looking for today, if you get a signed contract, that's a bonus. An extra, you get extra points.
That should be the win, the contract.
Based on signed contracts, we're judging on rapport, sales process, verbal agreement. We're judging on things like that. So up at the top is that Google Doc right there. I'm going to give it just a couple more minutes for Kendall to get in here, but I do believe we can get started. Who should we have go first? I don't mind.
I'm going to have to go last, y'all. And this is not me, but I have to go last because I actually am CEO for this company right here. And I have to do a team meeting in a minute. Probably going to take me 5 minutes or so. But after that.
You say last.
Right, that sounds good. And then how about for Ash and Jeff and Chris? Is there any certain time you would like to go or prefer to go? Kirk's coming in right now, so he's going to hook us up with the music.
It's only 109 people up in there.
I could be one of the first to go. I'm fine with that. And each person's going to have about 20 minutes. We agreed on that, right, Ash? 20 minutes in the first round. What was it, 10 for the second?
Let me see who I want to call. Do I want
to
what my boy call a
20
shit
minutes,
box?
so they'll have a 20-minute round. And then after everyone goes,
Cleveland, Baltimore,
we're going to do one
Tampa,
more round. And each person
Ohio,
will get 10 minutes as a rapid fire.
Charlotte, I'll go for that one. 005.
It is 9 EST right now. I know all the leads are on the East Coast, but just in case whoever is the first or second person to go, if they didn't get an opportunity to speak to too many people, we want to kind of just give everyone like one last 10-minute rapid fire to just kind of make sure that they're able to talk to someone. So that link that you guys see, it is with how we're going to do the scoring. Whoever is going to be the judge, I will give them
tonality and style,
access
sales
to be able
process.
to edit it, so that way everyone can kind of see where they are score-wise.
Can you
so
see that?
Joseph,
oh no, that's too. That's
text
backwards.
me your email address if you don't mind, and that way I'll give you access to edit it.
So it's rapport, tonality and style, sales process, creative strategy, verbal agreement, and a bonus for a signed contract. Why that would be a bonus, I don't know. That should be the key. Lock them down.
Yeah, I could judge.
Who is that judging? Who can judge?
I'm gonna give you access as well, so you can edit it.
Judge. I'm the judge and the jury. Who they talking about, man? We ain't playing around. We're trying to get a close up on
I'm signing into Microsoft now. I saw Kendall had like the message in the chat earlier, so I do think he's going to come in here too. And then we have good. I got the list right in front of me. I'm seeing Baltimore numbers. I'm getting excited about that.
Baltimore.
Kirk is coming in here right now. I want him to hit that Royal Rumble music. We are taking this seriously, y'all. We are having a brawl a battle of the closers. Some of the titans in the wholesale business. Excuse my loud wheelchair here. It's hard to be intimidating when your wheelchair is making so much noise. But yes, I'm ready.
Intimidating.
I'm definitely ready to rumble. I'm excited to do this, and I hope it helps those listening. I hope it helps some folks in here today. If not anything else, I hope it just motivates you to get on the phones, to start making some phone calls here today. Even if you just speak to a few people, you might end up getting a deal out of that. So just know you are one phone call away from your first deal. So I need everybody to listen today, learn, and take action. Do know that, we each have different closing styles, different sales processes. Not everybody's going to sound exactly the same, and that's okay. As long as we're doing what we came to do, that's what matters. That's what's important. Where's my guy Kirk at? He said, I'm pulling up. I'm on him. I'm like, get in here with that roadcaster. But he'll be right in here in just a second. And then Kendall can go a little bit later in the competition. I see some new faces. If you are just now joining the Mortgage Syndicate, welcome. We're about to do the Close-a-thon. It is the first free cold calling competition. It will be live here. It's 6 closers.
So the trick of this is when I do go on my turn, turn the volume down on this thing where they can hear me, but I can't hear them. So if somebody come off their mic,
this is a career,
something like
this
that,
is a business, this is our lives.
No, I'm just gonna turn it down when I go on.
We're super excited to showcase our skills, and
I want to have them talk in my background.
I'm going to get ready to call. Thank you, Carnita. Yes, definitely share the room. Somebody said, where do I find this course? So Ashley and I actually put together a 30-day blueprint for wholesaling. Ash can put that link in the chat if anybody wants to learn.
Screenshot.
Somebody was calling me. If anybody wants to learn how to do real estate wholesaling, A to Z, Ashley and I have put together a blueprint. It breaks everything down, and Ash could put that in the chat. If you are interested, it is a great way, and it does come with a community too, a private Facebook group. So if you have any questions or you need help along the way, we can help you get started with that. But okay, any questions before we hop into it? Does anybody have any questions for us before we get started?
So we mark on the spreadsheet here, the one that you put the link at the top.
Yeah, I gave you access, Carissa. I just used your business email address I already have, and Joseph, you as well. So both of you should have access to edit it. When you score, and actually what we can do is I can create 2 columns, one for Joseph's score and then one for Carissa's. That way, you guys don't, we're not trying to average them. You guys can, give your own individual score for each person.
Okay, gotcha.
Jackson, Mississippi.
Okay,
I'm down
here.
Still
trying. Ash, do you mind going first? Just because I'm still trying to get my computer stuff situated. My husband moved my laptop, so now I got.
Not the hubby.
Do you mind going first there, and I could go immediately after?
Sure. I don't mind.
Ladies first. I'm waiting for the audience to be on.
Jeff and Cedric. Well, no, he said he's about to pop up. Y'all should have the list already, right? And you should be able to edit it too.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
All right, cool. Cool. Guess I'll go first.
Also, a tip for the people going on this actual close-a-thon: turn your ClubHouse down, because you don't want somebody coming off their mic while you're in the middle of speaking to a seller or something silly like that. So just a little pro tip for those that are, kind of newer to streaming and all of this type of stuff.
Yes, sir. You got that right. As a matter of fact, I ain't put my phone on Do Not Disturb, so these calls don't come in. Anyway, oh shoot. I get my charge too.
I need like 5 minutes.
Hold it 1 second.
Everybody
or unless you're ready. I get I was looking at my phone.
No, I'm not ready. I'll try to get me to be ready. No. Don't say my name.
Oh, actually, Kirk is here. Hello, Kirk. Are you judging or no? If so, I'm going to give you access to the document.
Only God can judge.
Oh,
I know that's right.
Kirk, cut it out. Kirk is definitely judging. Kirk has our WWE music ready. And
Let's go.
good morning,
Let's
Kirk.
get
How are
it.
you today?
Y'all 15 minutes late.
Good morning.
We on CP time in this
How
morning.
you guys doing today?
Doing good, doing good. Setting up my
You
laptop
said she tried to switch
now.
it to myself.
We're gonna
Oh,
hop into
Chris,
this
here we go.
competition.
No. Y'all going first. I want y'all to go make y'all mistakes first. I come in and clean up.
I was losing it for a second. I'm like, where the hell is this laptop?
The one you want to get is something
But
simple like that.
It's somebody just moved it. But I can
Jackson,
actually,
Mississippi.
Ash, if you still need a little time to get set up, charge the phone up. I could go ahead and call that first Baltimore lead now.
She want to
Yeah,
call
go
it
ahead.
Baltimore.
Kurt,
Okay.
are you judging?
Yeah, so did this thing just started? You guys gonna reset the room or everything is a go right now?
Oh, no, go ahead. Yeah, reset the room and then bring us in with some Royal Rumble music. We're ready.
Or rumble. Y'all don't want to rumble with me?
The Royal Rumble, I'm not sure if you mean the Rocky music, but let's try. Hold on 1 second. So let's do a mortgage reset first.
Everybody got the road cap.
You are now listening to the Mortgage Syndicate's Real Estate Cafe. We discuss all things real estate.
Are you ready for the closer time?
Money and things that I understand. Connect with top real estate professionals and entrepreneurs from around the country. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it, the Mortgage Syndicate's Real Estate Cafe. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You are now tapped in to the Mortgage Syndicate's Real Estate Cafe, where we discuss all things real estate. I always expect to make money and things that I understand. Connect with top real estate professionals and entrepreneurs from around the country. Let's make it official. It's time to level up. I just want the paper. The Mortgage Syndicate's Real Estate Cafe.
Back to you, Colleen. Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Mortgage Syndicate Real Estate Cafe. Guys, today is the close-a-thon, the wholesale close-a-thon. Guys, make sure you ping a friend to ping a friend, right? We're about to get this whole thing started right now. Again, guys, Colleen, what is the prize, by the way, Colleen? Let me make sure what the prize is, because I don't want to, put something out there that's not true. What is the prize, Colleen? Let's go.
Just bragging rights. Just bragging.
Uh-oh. You know I like to brag, right? So, guys, make sure you guys are ready. Get your shit together. Come to the stage, right? Come to the stage, guys. Colin, I'm sure you got a contestant. Are you ready? For the thousands in and the millions walking around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Let's go. Let's get it. Welcome to the first annual Close-a-thon right here inside of the Mortgage Syndicate Real Estate Cafe. If you are not following the club at the top, what are you doing? What are you doing? Follow my moderators as well. Share this room. We're about to show you our closing skills and abilities right here live on ClubHouse. So my first lead that I'm going to go ahead and call, and I'm going to try to move through these quickly because once somebody picks up the phone, my clock starts. I got 20 minutes to make it happen. The first lead I'm calling is down here in Baltimore, like I'm in Baltimore. It's down in Baltimore, and I love Baltimore. I've been doing a lot of really great deals in the Baltimore area. So let's hop right into it. I have no details of the lead, no information other than the seller's name, address, and phone number, and the price that they have it listed for. So this one, they have it listed for $145. Let's see what we can make happen with this one. I'm going to go ahead and call now. Sorry, 1 second. Let's pop into it. Dialing. I'm a dialer.
Dial him up. We're going live.
Getting nervous. I put on perfume for this, and you all can't smell me.
Oh my God. Perfume on a Clubhouse. Make it get in the zone. Auto zone. He can't get a whiff. They don't even answer. That sounds about right.
Our call has been forwarded to an automated. Now I'm going to double dial that lead. Now we already anticipated, it is early in the morning. It's going to be hard to get some of these sellers on the phone, but we're going to double, triple dial everything we can and try to get them to pick on up. All right, let's go at it again.
They ain't want to answer. They scared. They know they better not answer that phone.
Your call has been forwarded to a. And I'm gonna give her one more dial. And I guess my start time's 9. Is it, Ash? Is it 20 minutes once we start dialing, right? Or
No,
is
we
it
start
20 minutes
talking.
from when somebody picks up?
Your 20 minutes will start as soon as someone picks up.
Okay, got it. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
we
do
wanna
it one
pick
more
up.
time. And then
We
on
need
to the next
some
one.
closing. Let's go.
Let's get it. Pre-call affirmations. I am a closer. I am going to win this competition. I am creative.
I am creative.
And I am a good negotiator. I could be better. I could be a better negotiator. Let me get those reps in.
They sure they want this smoke?
All right, I'm going to just leave her with a voice clip. Y'all know I'm the voice clip queen. Hey, good morning, Vanessa. This is Colleen. I'm just giving you a quick call about that property on Preston Street. Give me a call back. I'm going to be in the office for another 30 minutes. Then I got to head out to meet with a couple investors. But I would love to hear from you today if you have some time. All right, on to the next one.
On to the next.
This one is listed for $85,000. It's in Baltimore as well.
Baltimore.
Let's see.
That was that one.
Say make sure whatever one you call, Colleen, you just mark your name off too, just so no one accidentally calls that lead back.
Okay, got it.
Close the thon. Close the thon. Answer the phone. Answer the phone. Not really. It's 9:23 East Coast. These are East Coast people.
Baltimore is a tough area.
The Google Fi wireless subscriber you have called.
Google Fi. They put a
Double dial that. But when my cold callers call Baltimore all day long, we might only get one lead. But if we call Cleveland or Toledo all day long, we might get 4 or 5 leads. So just keep that in mind, y'all. Baltimore is a saturated market. These sellers are getting calls all day long.
But this is a for sale by owner. They put the ad up. They said, hey, I want to sell my house. They raised their hand and said they wanted to sell their house. It's not like a pure, it's cold, but it's not like a cold.
The Google Fi wireless subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message.
Well, that's not. They want an arm and a leg and a kidney for it. They want 340. But hold on, let me try that one last time before we move on to the next. I'm going to mark my name next to it.
Answer is the hard part, huh?
going to send them a quick voice clip on to the next. Got to keep it moving. I'm going to try to move as fast as possible. Hey, this is Colleen. I was just giving you a quick call about that property on Hoffman Street. Give me a call back. I'll be in the office for a few more minutes here. I look forward to talking to you soon. All right, on to my next lady. Her name is Diane. And she wants 340. 300. Let me double check that. $340,000 for this property. It's pretty high, but let's get to it.
She probably got a group of properties.
Right. I'm wondering if that's what the case is. Let's see. Might be a package deal going on.
At least these
Please
people.
leave your message for.
Oh, go ahead, Chris. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, like, at least these people are smart enough to put a Google Voice number. Don't have their number on public, getting blown up from people like this.
Right. People just calling and blowing thing up. Let's try her again. Seems like it's going straight to voicemail.
Uh-oh, this is ringing. We moved in the right direction. Hello? Yeah, hi. My name's Bob. I'm selling my house. These are live calls for the people that's just jumping in.
Okay,
Live
hit her with a quick voice
cold
clip.
calls for sale by owners. So it's already a list and it's a closer file.
Hey, this is Colleen. I'm just giving you a quick call about your property down there in Baltimore. I am an interested investor. If you could give me a call back, that would be great. Thank you so much and have a great morning. Okay, on to the next one. We ain't wasting no time. Okay, we got this guy Ryan here. This is a Cleveland, Ohio lead. I'm excited about that. Cleveland sellers, in my opinion, are pretty easy to talk to. I haven't had any bad experiences with the Cleveland market. Easy to talk to, and you will get a lot more leads, a lot more sellers picking up the phone in that Cleveland market. So they want 140K on this one, 140,000.
Baltimore.
Gonna have to try to get them down. And let me just put the my little note right here. All right, let me start dialing.
We ain't in Baltimore no more.
Nope. Getting outside of the Baltimore market, getting into Ohio. Let's see if Ohio will treat us better.
They say they think it should be one person to run after the other. How many people in here? 127 people on ClubHouse at the moment. Yep.
Hi, you've reached Ryan. I can't get to my phone, but leave me your name.
I want Ryan. I'm going to keep calling Ryan until I get him. Let me put my name next to those other leads.
Somebody got to answer. Hi, my name Ryan. I'm trying to sell my house. They call me. My name's Ryan. My friend calls me Ryan. I like pork rinds.
Hi, you've reached Ryan.
Okay, I'm going to shoot him a quick voice clip. I really want Ryan, and I'm going to call him back if I don't get him now.
Does he just sound like a good person or what?
I could sense things. I don't know. I could just kind of get a feeling when I hear his voice. I kind of sense something there. I think it could potentially be good. Let me see. Hey, Ryan, this is Colleen. I'm just giving you a quick call about that property in Cleveland. If you could get a call back, that would be great. I'm going to be in my office for a few more minutes. And then I got to roll out for an appointment. But I look forward to hearing from you soon. Thank you so much and have a great day. Yeah, I want Ryan. I definitely want to get Ryan.
Ryan sound like he no nonsense.
Yes.
My bad, Chris.
Go ahead. Oh no, go ahead.
All right. Quick question. So now when you call these leads, right? Are you already knowing how much you're gonna run a property? Like you already did the research beforehand, correct?
No, I have my prop stream pulled up right now. So as I'm going, I'm looking over comps. I'm looking over everything. And then I'm going to talk to the seller, pull that pain out, figure out their true motivation, and factor that into what my offer is going to be.
Gotcha. Huh?
I'm glad you asked that, Kirk, because a lot of people feel like they got to do a bunch of research, and I tell them don't do it. Get on the phone with them first. You'll be wasting a bunch of time, because what if they already sold it? What if they don't like you? What if they're ridiculous? And you did all that research in the name of what? Nothing. We research on people who want to play ball with us.
Facts. A lot of time wasted. The one of the ways that I like to do it when I talk about TV is you see if they're interested. You want to know if they're interested in selling in the first place, right? The motivation. And then what I then do is like, okay, I need to pass this off to my underwriting team. I need to be sure that I'm going to get you the best deal possible. So, I got to ask you a couple of questions, right? To ensure that I ask my questions, like, all right, I'm going to get this to underwriting. I'm going to call you back in like 30 minutes, call you back in an hour. That seems to work like really, really well for us.
Yeah, I appreciate that. No, because I'm over here, and as much as I hear you guys, I'm thinking like, all right, they call, and because you guys say leads, right? So I'm assuming that your VAs call, your VA get all the information, and then you guys already, I heard that scenario as well too, where you guys already know what numbers are gonna come between. But let's say, like what Colleen's doing right now, we're just scrolling down, and I want to know what the formula is to that.
So that's how I do mine. Like I have my VA. She actually does the cold calling, and then she updates it in Podio, gets all the information for me, pictures if she can, and then I actually underwrite and I call them back. She sets that call up for me.
Oh yeah, and we're doing the FSBO ones. So these were all for sale by owner leads, and May put them together on a list for us. So yeah, I love what Chris said. Yeah, you don't want to spend too much time researching first. It could be sold. Anything can happen with that deal. So you want to get them on the phone, and then you got to move with speed. You got to act quickly, look at the numbers, look at the comps, and figure out what that offer is going to be. All right, I'm going to call this next one. We are still in Ohio, and I love it.
Ohio.
This one's an LLC.
Please leave your message for.
All right, we're going to double dial, always double dialing. If not, triple dialing. I've been triple dialing these. She's going to wake up and answer this call.
Get up out that bed.
I'll put on perfume for these calls. Hello?
Please leave your message for.
I thought they heard that. All right, one last time. We're on to the next one.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning. This is Colleen. I'm just giving you a quick call about that property out there on Westchester Ave. Today.
Good, thanks.
And what is your name? I didn't see a name listed there.
Where did you get the information?
My assistant sent it over from Zillow. I just have like an LLC, the address and the street LLC.
Sonia Westwich is my name.
Sonia?
Sonia, yes.
Oh, very nice. And I'm Colleen. And can you tell me a little bit more about the property? How is the overall condition of it?
It needs some work. It's a family home, very large home. And the sellers, it was their grandmother's home. So I moved her into the place is vacant.
Okay. Now, when you say it was the seller's family home, are you a friend of the family? Are you a wholesaler?
I'm not a wholesaler. I try to get rid of wholesalers.
I know they can be annoying. I had one calling me about 10 minutes ago, and I said, I don't want your lowball offer, but thanks anyway. But
absolutely.
But how did you get involved with the deal?
Because I own a company that represents sellers, buyers and sellers, just investors from outside of the state, outside of the country.
Oh.
And I'm a female certified female contractor.
Oh, very nice. Okay, so you're coming in and assisting them with finding the buyer for this.
Well, initially, they wanted to keep the home and have me turn it into an assisted living facility.
Oh, okay.
And then they both went back on the road truck driving. So they said just sell it because they weren't here regularly enough.
Okay, so I would have to speak to them about any offer I make. Now, would you be bringing the offer back to them, or?
Yes, that's my job.
Okay, got it. Okay, and so their main motivation is just that they don't really have the time for it. Now, is this property? How much would you say it needs to be brought up to 2023 standards?
That would be up to you. I mean, it's a historic home. That area is Rockefeller Park, Wholesalers Row. Those are the largest homes in our county. So, hey, that's up to you.
I do see it's a 5-bedroom. I'm looking at some of the pictures here. It seems like it's pretty solid, but there are some areas that looks like it needs some cosmetics.
Definitely cosmetics.
Yeah, definitely going to need paint. Looks like some flooring, some patching up a sheetrock here and there. It's a little rough around the edges, but overall, it's a big property. It would have been great for that assisted living facility. Did you ultimately just decide it would be easy to just sell it?
They requested that it be sold.
Okay. Are they looking for some quick cash on this one?
They're looking for $62,000 minimum.
$62,000 minimum. Okay. Because I was looking over everything here, and of course, numbers. I can look at comps all day. It's not going to tell me what they put into it, but it doesn't seem like they did too much. They just bought it, kind of held on to it, correct?
Correct.
Okay, just wanted to make sure I had that. So no electrical needed, no plumbing work needed. Roof is okay. No major repairs needed at all, correct?
You need to work on the roof.
Oh, the roof does need work?
The roof.
Yes, it does.
Okay, are we talking about the whole roof needing to be replaced?
You would have to have your roofer take a look.
Okay, what's going on with it? Why do you say it needs some work?
Because there's some leaking.
Okay, is it leaking in one of the bedrooms?
You need some drywall patching in areas.
Okay, that is a little concerning there. Not that it can't be handled, but how old is the roof?
15 years.
Okay, 15
Might as
years.
well replace that bad boy.
Okay, so I do have to factor that in, and I'm looking at what's been selling in the area. I'm seeing some things selling around 50,000. I wish I could just. Is there any way we?
I know where you all get your numbers from.
Oh, right here on online, I can give you some addresses.
I'm here and know everything going on in the city. So I can send you, if you text me your email address, I can send you some comps of that. But these guys, they're not interested in anything less than 62.
Oh, so
they know the value of what's going on in the neighborhood. Right. They know the value of that home.
Yeah, I'm just looking at things like 1372 East 112th Street. Very, very big property there, sold for 51. I have a few other comps right there around that range. Now, we're not looking to hit the lottery, but we are investors. So we buy at a discount, we put our money into it, and we either fix it up, flip it, or we rent it out. We hold on to that property. We work with other partners. So whatever offer I make, it has to be approved by everybody on my team. I just know what we can and what we can't offer in that area.
So, here, these gentlemen, they told me they don't want to hear anything less than 62. They've had the property almost a year. They're fine keeping it, but they're not.
Don't have no pain.
No, I hear you. So I'm wondering, because there is a way that I could potentially offer 70. There is a way I may be able to offer
62.
A little bit.
They don't want any non-standard sale.
Do you mind if we get them on a call?
That's not Liam. Again, they want 62. There's no flexibility.
Because I can't, I need to talk to the actual owners.
They just want a standard sale. That's it.
Okay, yeah. I do prefer to talk to the actual owner because I'm not really sure. And what is the name of your company? Do you have a website? Do you have a website I could check out your company?
Liam, send me your email address. I'll send you information.
Oh, on your website?
Text me your email address. I'll send you an email with all the information.
Okay, so I take it as
my company to take care of their properties. If they're holding, they want to manage, they want to transition from regular tennis, whatever it is.
Okay, well, I do have to spend some money today. I do want to buy a house today. It doesn't seem like we're going to get anywhere. I need to speak to the actual owner. I do have cash, and I am a serious buyer. You could call Bridge Title, and you could ask for Jennifer and ask her about Colleen and Montez Renovations, and ask her if we really close. She's going to say yes.
She's fighting them too, boy.
I am interested, but I want to get on a three-way call with them. I want to speak to the actual owner. I can't move forward without that actual owner. I understand your role. I understand your role, and I want to get up.
I'm not a wholesaler. I own a business, and that's it.
Okay.
Your bottom line is 62,000, and that's it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna reach out to them separately then. Thank you so much for your time. You take care. You have a good. She is a bitch.
Damn.
Wait a minute. So she has it under contract. She's so adamant on getting the 62, but she's not a wholesaler. I'm confused.
Definitely.
No, not only that, she's straight up lying to you. You can't represent a seller if you don't have any sort of license. That's impossible, unless you're a family member, right?
Yeah, and then of course she doesn't have any kind of website. She doesn't, I was hoping, and I knew she was going to be a pain in the ass, but what I was hoping was that she would call them on three-way. And then once I get the seller on the phone,
more bees with honey.
It's a completely different ball game. We're not cutting anybody out of the deal, but I'm talking to her. She is not the owner.
She's not the decision maker.
Colleen, I think you were talking to the owner.
You think so?
Yeah, I think she was utilizing a facade.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. I don't think so.
I thought it was what she was saying. I think she was some kind of middleman. What do you think of that?
She was a wholesaler.
She knew too much about the property.
She was a wholesaler or something.
Definitely a wholesaler.
I mean, either way, she wasn't a realtor, and it didn't sound like she was the owner. So, like, for me, it wasn't no point talking to that person.
Absolutely. On to the next. Okay, the clock is ticking. Let me call this next one and see where we can get. She ain't going to get nowhere. She is not going to get nowhere. She went from 69, 62. She's like, I'm not a wholesaler. Then what are you?
I got it. She got it under contract for 52. So she's trying to make a quick 10K. Come on, Colleen.
Right. Exactly. And just before that, I do think I'm going to later reach out to them myself if I can track them down.
You got about 9 minutes.
Yeah,
Colleen.
9 minutes.
I gotta move quickly, y'all. I gotta move
quick
Be
if you
right
want to
back.
beat
Let me
this.
get these dials in.
So for those just jumping in, this is a close-a-thon on Clubhouse.
This is the stress.
I'll be going sometime here soon. I don't know when, but yeah.
All right, let's see.
Probably soon because I don't plan on being on this all day.
And I'll mark down as soon as I'm done the ones that I've already called, so nobody calls them back. But I'm just moving as fast as I can right now. All right, let's call
they named their LLC the name of the property.
She was chewing up my time. I was like, okay. I wouldn't
have let her. I'd have been hung up on that girl. I wouldn't have been playing with them like that. Like really get anywhere. We're gonna have to keep it moving. And she just got through saying they're better, easier to talk to in Cleveland. Ganked you. Showed you the other side.
All right, let me go ahead and double dial this one real quick.
Double dial, triple dial, quadruple dial. That's a big house too. 5 bedroom, 2 bath. I need to have them make a spreadsheet like this for ours.
Please leave your message for 614-678.
All right, no time for voice clips. On to the next.
Lucknow. This street is Lucknow. You ever bought a house on Lucknow?
Yep, that's the one I'm calling now. Good luck now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Lucknow. What kind of name of a street is that? Lucknow. All one word. Lucknow. Hey, that property down on Lucknow still up and ready? I want to buy it. Let me see what I got. I'm moving.
I'm sorry, but the person you called.
She forwarded that call to voicemail, so I'm going to call back again. She's going to be like, who the heck is this? You just triple dialed me?
Yeah, man. I won't buy it. I got a bunch of money burning a hole in my pocket. Can you help me get it out without hurting my pocket?
Ash, how am I looking on time? Do I have enough to call one more?
I'm sorry, but the person.
5.5. So yes.
That's not been set up.
Perfect. All right, I'm flying through these. Let's go to this next one. Well, hopefully later when I call back, some will pick up. This one has a New York number. Like that.
To an automatic voice.
That was a call forward too. Let's double dial.
They're eating breakfast. You're interrupting their breakfast right now.
Got 4 minutes to make it happen. Ooh, the stress, the tension.
Cleveland. Cleveland is the city where we come from. Saram ram.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9-1.
All right, let's go to this next one.
Is Cleveland on East?
I believe so. Yeah, they should be.
Yeah, they're EST.
Oh, good. That scared me for a second. I'm like, oh my God.
They should be woke by now then.
Right. All right, let's
Get about that bed.
It's almost 10 o'clock. They better be up.
Almost lunchtime. Hey, man, I'm calling about your house, man. Let me buy it, man. Oh.
Of course, the only person to answer was that chick. That's how it goes, though. When you're doing this, you never know who's going to pick up. All right, next one, 2-1.
There's a chat within here. On the spreadsheet. Well, if I remove everything, that's why.
One last one. Hopefully I have enough time to squeeze this in.
No. Your time has expired.
We got 3 minutes, Colleen.
Okay, good. It's tight, but I might be able to get somebody on the phone.
Tick, tick, tock, the talk, the tick, tick. This is how we ripping this it. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, women and children of all ages.
Please leave your message for
this one.
Minutes, only got one conversation. That's not good. Would you be
professionally managed by Impact?
Would you want to pay a virtual assistant to do this?
Okay. All right, let's call it. Dial. Come on, clock. Be my friend.
Got 2 minutes, Colleen.
Woo. It's getting close, y'all. It's getting close. We're down to the wire.
Yep, time running out, man. Running out. Oh, I can tell you, man. How much time really need? They said Cleveland was good.
Please leave.
Emails flipping LLC.
That one.
I'm looking for the flipping females. Is this y'all? Yeah. Let me do that flip. Do that thing, girl. Do that time. Hey, on that hunt. Well, don't look like she's gonna be winning with that. It's gonna be hard to win with one call. She to get no points.
Please leave your message.
And she didn't hardly get to finish creative. They cut her off because she was already combative. Combative with the
Let me try one last one. We'll let it to the very end, y'all. I'm gonna cry after this.
Don't cry, Colleen. It'll be all right.
As long as my closers up here on stage get something, then hey, it's all right.
Some Houston deal. Wait a minute. Let's go to Houston, man. They go down here in Texas. Down in Texas, man. Where you want to go? Philly? Shit.
Whew. That's it, y'all. I don't want to call another number. I want to save some for the other closers. I probably got like 10 seconds left. But yeah, that lady was a bump in the road. A bump in the road for sure. Who do we have going next? Who's the next closer?
Which one did you stop at, Colleen? So we can
I didn't do the last one I did was the 2871 Lakewood. Okay. That was the last one. Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna mark those off.
Okay. I just marked off the ones before it. It might take a second to get in the system, but put the names there. Now whoever's go. Are you going next, Ash? Or who's going next?
Sure. Let me see.
What's up, Lowe's? You just came into the close-a-thon. I just went. I got one person who wasn't even and she was a pain in the butt, and it didn't go nowhere. And then nobody else answered, so my turn's over for this round. But I might get somebody on my second round there.
What color should be no answer?
Lowe's Grand Rising. You might be Lowe's is on a plane somewhere. Honestly, he's probably flying somewhere. Jeff, are you going next, or Ash? Who do we got next?
I can go next, or Ashley, if you want to go, I'm fine with that. Whatever you feel comfortable with, Ashley. Just
what do you think, Ash? Because I was going to say Jeff, like we do girl, boy, girl. Like we have more guys than girls, but
that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Jeff, just skip those Mississippi ones, since obviously they're in CST. So skip over them. So just go ahead and start the Florida one.
Mississippi.
Beverly Simon.
Yeah.
Who died?
All right.
I got 1,000 on the men. I got 1,000 on the men.
Come on, men game.
Wait, hold on, Lowe's. Hold up.
He said he got 1,000 on the men.
I'm starting some shit. I got 1,000 on the men.
Hey man, hot with that, huh?
Who is that?
You know, y'all women can't close nothing but the refrigerator door.
They said they got abusing stuff. You were watching it.
Dang.
Who's that?
Yeah, y'all talk now. Don't be coming below us in the chat.
What? How she done? She done.
I really just put all the pressure on y'all guys. And we're going to show y'all ass up now.
Monroe, somebody, you know that rapper.
Let me get going, y'all, here. Okay.
Come on, Jeff, cook some up.
Oh, when are we going to do the points? Are the points going to be at the end? How do you all want to do it? Should they be critiquing me now?
Yeah, let's get it out the way, I think. I say a quick critique while it's fresh on our mind, you know?
Yeah, definitely. I agree with that. So we need Kirk to go first, and then Tax. Kirk, the point system's right there at the top. It's a 1 out of 10, and of course you can, do what you do. You gotta. I didn't get the call.
She got a low amount of points.
That's how these kind of competitions work.
All I need is a seller, man. That's all I need. Give me somebody that won't sell.
No, I thought I was taking Kirk's place, and when he showed up, I was.
Oh no, we need two. We need two judges. We need two, at least two. We were shooting for 3, but we need 2. There.
Oh, Najee like judging. Look how he's sitting in that chair. He look like a judge right there a little bit.
Who was it?
I said Najee. He look like he could be a judge. Look how he's sitting in that chair.
Look at the face of Najee.
All right, cool. We're gonna pull it up then. And look, we'll send on Najee. I sent y'all a message on IG. The same thing I sent Colleen. Something. Let me know what about that video just didn't really add up.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. I was like, I think that was really why I made that face sick.
Yeah, that last part, it was like everything good, and then the last part was like, huh? But all right, Kirk, you want to go first? Is it just me and Kirk, or Carissa too?
Yeah. Oh, and Carissa, you're doing points too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to go first, ladies first?
No, one of the guys could go first.
Okay. Tax, you want to go first, or Kirk? It's up to you, fellas. And I appreciate you both. Thank you. actually Kirk came through with the road.
So, Colleen, I do see the Google spreadsheet right now. Do I just say the numbers out? Because I'm clicking on it, I can't do the numbers there.
Hey, you gotta pay. So I asked you what email do you want me to send your access to?
The same email you got for me.
Can somebody write it down? Can somebody write it down for us?
I'm gonna write it down. I got my notebook ready. I've got points round one.
All right, what's the lowest? Is the lowest score really gonna be 0?
So one is the lowest, 10 is the highest. So you're judging on a scale of 1 to 10. 10's the max. So what's your judge for rapport for me?
All right, so Carissa already got her points up in here. So I'll go first. Rapport never really got established. And I love you, Colin.
Right.
All right,
It's all right.
Yo, don't hate me for this.
I know. I don't want to kick my ass.
Yeah.
Somebody else go first.
Right. Man, nobody want to tell the truth. I said that I would have been hung up on them people and kept it moving. They're just keeping it raw real.
I know the call sucked. So I'm going to go 3 for rapport. Tonality and
3?
style. We can go. We're gonna go all the way up to 7 on tonality and style because you really did still control the call, and you asked all the right questions to try to pull the information out, and you had a valid place where you were bringing that process to. Sales process, you didn't really even get a chance to make an offer, so
0.
Go 5 on that.
What?
Creative.
How you get 5 for not even making an offer?
Get there yet either.
Hold
so
on.
We're gonna go 3.
What judging is this?
For verbal agreement, we're just gonna have to go down to 3 on that as well.
How you getting points just for showing up? We getting participation points.
Okay.
Y'all better give me. I better be getting motherfucking 9s across then when they come on.
Right.
I need some 9s all the way across, bro.
Yeah.
All right. Don't hate me. Hate
No. Listen, y'all could be tough on me because it wasn't, it wasn't enough there that I could really work with. So I'm expecting the low scores. It definitely was a low score call, so that's fine.
How you gonna get a
Kirk,
5 and a 3? You never made an offer. It's a 1. Right. You ain't make no offer. At least if you had to say, hey, man, we're probably really close to the round 40.
Okay, sorry. Caressa, did you want to go? What do you think for rapport?
Yeah, so I'll go. So first, I just want to say great composure on the call because she really was an asshole. But your patience is immaculate. But I will say, when a seller or someone you're speaking with is that like they're being that debative or whatever, just cut it short. It's like wasting too much time. She, move on to the next one. So rapport, I gave you a 7. Reason being, even though she was like cutting you off, she didn't want to hear anything. I like how you came in with like, call the title company. You gave the name of who to call to say, okay, you can verify who I am.
Trust, but verify.
I gave you a 7. For tonality and style, I gave you a 10 because you kept your composure, you kept your calm voice, you didn't, get hostile or anything with her. For sales process,
57
I gave
people
you
in
a
ClubHouse
because you really weren't able to touch on, the different strategies and things like that. For creative strategy, I gave you a 5. She did cut you off when you were trying to bring in the whole creative sale process, so you really didn't get to touch on that. And then for verbal agreement, I gave you a 0 only because you weren't able.
Thank
to
you.
Get at one, but,
how you getting points for just for showing up? Don't give me no participation points. Give my points for what I earned.
No, I understand. Listen,
Thank you.
Expecting those lower scores because some areas I just didn't get to showcase any skill or really.
I don't know why this
anywhere.
keeps saying.
So
I think they messed up something with the shared API.
Over to Kirk the Bank Barnes. I know you're just getting into that Google Doc right there. Kirk, what are you thinking for
Let me go
rapport?
update the app.
They're not our friends today, right?
Yes, right.
Let's go update my Twitter to X.
And no hard feelings. It's just the game. It is what it is.
All right, so listening. So for rapport, I gave I did follow Carissa. I gave a 7. Your tonality is
A 7 for rapport.
Also was a 10. The sales process, you really didn't even get through it. You know, that
Oh
lady
my
was
God.
cutting you
Yeah,
off.
they doing nice.
So
Y'all keep that same energy when I get on that mud.
Strategy and verbal agreements, I'm put zeros
Hey.
because we never got to that.
Thank you.
Okay,
There is a
that's
possibility of a
perfect.
0.
And I definitely agree with that. I'm going to add these up in the background, but we're going to get straight over to Jeff's about to do his thing, and I'm really hoping Jeff gets some good people on the phone so you all can see Jeff's sale process, see how Jeff handles these calls. He's a beast, y'all. Definitely take notes and save any questions you have for the end. And everybody, we're going to mute up. Total maximum points I could have received was 150, but I'll let you all know in the chat what it came out to. But I love y'all. Go ahead,
Came
Jeff.
about
Go on
20.
Okay. Y'all drop a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear this.
Loud and clear.
Your call has been forwarded.
Now we calling. Man. Get the energy levels up. Huh? If you can hear it, that's all. Just want to make sure it was loud enough. Checking his audio. You just want to put a 1 in just to be putting in a 1. We putting in 1s, y'all, just to be doing it. Y'all can hear this, right? Put in a 1. That's what you say. I'll be called up probably not the next person, but the one after that. I'll jump in because I don't want to be on this all day. I want to get in and get out. You know what I mean? We already an hour and 6 minutes into this live stream and only had 1 call, really. So that's slow.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 31989920044 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Beverly, this is Jeff giving you a call about your property over there off of Bellevue.
We call it the cliffhanger.
Hey, I love those. Those are my fave.
Moving on to the next lead.
Tampa, Florida. Florida gets you hit up. They ain't got he calling somebody down in Tampa, Florida. And it's an LLC. The Kletchka, whoever that is. Hey, Mr. Kletchka, I want to buy your house with respect. They'd be like, what? He's loud. He must be calling straight off of the computer or the speaker right next to it or something. Answer that phone. Answer that phone. Everybody sing the song. Answer that phone. Hey, 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 hey. Answer that phone. Answer that phone. Everybody sing it there. Answer that phone.
Hello, this is Alan Kletchka, and you've reached my voicemail. Please leave me a message, and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you for calling, and have a great day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Alan, this is Jeff giving you a phone call about your property over there off of Westbury Ave. I was just moving on to the next lead, Tampa, Florida.
Yeah, they want a quarter for that mug too. Well, $500,000 for that house in Florida. Florida, where we vote for Trump. Florida. We love Trump down here.
Hello.
Hey, good morning. This is Jeff.
I'm all right.
Awesome. Yes. I was actually calling to speak with Anthony. Am I speaking with his wife?
His daughter.
His daughter. Okay. And my name's Jeff. I was actually reaching out to you about y'all's property over there off of East North Street. I seen you guys had it listed on Zillow. Is that a property you guys are still accepting offers on?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Well, if you don't mind me asking, who am I speaking with this morning?
Andrea.
Andrea. Okay. Well, Andrea, I must
Kendall
ask,
just
in
got
the
in.
event we would be able to agree to a price point that made sense for the both of us, are you guys definitely ready to accept an offer and move forward with that today?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay. Well, Andrea, I mean, I know, is the property under your name? Is it under your father's name? Or?
It's under my sister's and my name. He passed.
Hey, oh my goodness, I'm so
That's
sorry.
why I don't say people's names right there.
All right.
Okay. Well, please understand that you and your sister are on my thoughts and prayers. I'm praying that you guys are okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay. So, I mean, obviously, you guys inherited this property from your father, but is there any particular reason why you all are open to selling at this time?
It's too small.
Okay. And when you say it's too small, what do you mean by that?
Oh, well, it's 800 square feet, and I have 3 kids and 3 large dogs, so.
Okay. Not enough room at all, right? Okay. So, I mean, are you guys currently occupying this property right now, or?
No, it's empty.
Okay. How long has it been vacant?
Like a couple weeks.
A couple weeks. Okay. So did you guys recently move out of it?
Correct.
Okay. All right. I bet that's been a transition moving. It's always something that I hate doing. How are you guys? Are y'all all unpacked and everything?
Yeah, we're good.
Good. Okay. And so I mean, I gotta ask, with the property being vacant, have you guys considered maybe renting it out, or doing something to maybe get some cash flow rather than selling?
Not at this time.
I didn't catch the last part. I heard you say
not at this time.
Okay.
Can you call me in like a couple hours? I'm gonna get an appointment and it's about to get started.
Okay. Yeah, I can give you a call back. What time would you like me to call?
Probably by noon.
Okay, I'll give you a call at noon. I hope you have a good appointment, all right?
Okay, thank you.
All right, you take care. Bye.
Come on there, Jeff.
You're at 17 and a half minutes, just FYI.
Thank you. All right, let's see.
One time for the fellas, one time for the fellas.
That bet looking good, Los.
All right, Los. Feathers. I'm here for it, though.
Jeff know how to show up. Man. He said, man, fuck that. He came and showed up.
All right, here we go.
One time for the fellas. That's a good deal too. She didn't sound like nothing crazy. What they asking for the house? Oh, they asking $310,000. Shit. That's over the average in the area. This is a condo, look like he called it now. Condominiums.
All right, no cliffhanger since my time started. Got to get to the next person. All right, moving on.
What yellow mean? Request to call back. For those just jumping in, this is a live close-a-thon we're doing on ClubHouse. I'll be going not after him, but probably after the next person. So it'll be my turn to close somebody live right here on YouTube.
Hello? They hung up on me. Y'all know what I'm about to do. Call back.
Hello.
Hey there, Joseph. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How can I help you?
I'm doing well, man. Thank you. Okay, well, hey, I'm actually reaching out to you about your property over there on Lorraine Street. I see that you guys have it posted on Zillow. Are y'all still accepting offers on it?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay. Well, Joseph, I mean, in the event that we agree to a price point that made sense for the both of us, you all are definitely ready to accept the agreement on it and move forward on that today, correct?
Yes, sir. That's why it's on Zillow.
Understood. Okay. Well, I bet you are getting a lot of phone calls from folks, Joseph. If you don't mind. Yeah. I mean, is there any particular reason why y'all hadn't moved forward with any of the offers that maybe y'all have gotten so far?
Because we started with a realtor and just they're too much of a ripoff.
I got you. No, I definitely.
Too much and it's too much.
Okay. No, I understand that.
And they want 25 for this house.
To the bullshit with you.
Okay.
Just because, like you said, I get 100 a day.
Sure.
If you're an investor or something like that, you don't want it.
Okay. Why are
the
you saying
house
that?
is at 425.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 4.2. It was when it was remodeled like 5 years ago. It was a 4.2, but they turned it into two Airbnbs, basically a 2-1 and a 1-1.
Okay.
So it makes $4 or $5 grand a month.
Got it.
Right off the bat.
Okay.
So it's an income producing property, basically. So.
Okay. Well, hey, I gotta ask you. It sounds like y'all are making great cash flow off of it, Joseph. Why sell it?
Because I just had a liver transplant and a back surgery, and really it ain't up to me. I don't want to sell it. Yeah. My wife wants to sell it.
I got you.
She gives me a break because I got several of them.
Yes, sir. Well, man, yeah. How are you holding up with that surgery, man? I know back surgery is major.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, it's been about 3 weeks. I'm coming through pretty good.
Well, that's good. I'm glad. Okay. So what?
I'm a strong guy.
I can tell. I can tell you're a strong guy because you cut right to the point. So let me ask you this, man. You said you got an income producing property, $425,000. Are you telling me right now that if you guys got anything under the 425, that's not something that y'all would be willing to consider? Is that what I'm hearing?
Not much.
Okay.
I've already been offered. Let me put it this way. I already got the offer for 420.
Okay.
But the person that I set up to try to sell it came back with a $30,000 closing cost. Like, you're fucking high. There's no way.
What an asshole.
I'll go down maybe to 415. That's it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go any lower. You pay closing. That's about the bottom line. The house is really nice. I mean, it's
no nonsense
it's an
red
Airbnb,
seller.
but truthfully, it was more rented to the medical field.
Got it.
A special deal with hospitals where I lease it to them, so I don't have to worry about it. That's why I make good money on the property, and it's in an up and coming neighborhood. I know what all the comps are. I've been in the real estate when I was younger, so.
I mean, you sound like a very knowledgeable guy, and I can tell that. I mean, and that was what an asshole for doing a price drop on you like that. I would be frustrated about that as well. Let me ask you this. I know that you said that the best that you feel like you can do on the price point is $415. Do you guys own this property out here?
No, I own very little on it, but no, I'm not willing to do any kind of. I want to cash out and be done with it.
You want to cash out and be
done?
done?
I have many other properties that I have that already, so that's what I said.
Okay.
If I do this one, like I said, this one's only going to be up for sale for a month or two anyway. I gave my wife that long, and if it can't be pulled off at what I want, it's not worth it to sell it. Really, truthfully, it's not even worth to sell it at $415 when it makes $4 to $5 a month.
Got it.
She just wants me to relax and retire, and I really don't want to.
I got you. Well, Joseph, man, I don't.
Hey, Joseph. Get better, and then she's fucked. I'll put it that way. They don't be like, fuck you, shit, rent it back out, or if it ain't sold by then, because I gotta do something already. I'm old enough that, I'm right at that line.
I got you. Hey, Joseph, I'm getting another phone call on the other end. I do appreciate you for your time, man. Take care of that back and keep that wife happy. All right?
Yeah, I know. I'll try, brother.
All right, now. Take care, man.
You too.
Bye. All right, on to the next. I ain't got time to shoot the shit.
That's right. Get him off that phone, Jeff. That's right.
What's my time, man?
Yes, sir. You are at 10 minutes flat right now.
Oh, that's enough time to get busy. Let's go.
Put some flames in the chat for Jeff, y'all. Put some
Saying,
flames
he
in the
ain't
chat.
playing. He came in bringing the heat.
2 times for the men, Jeff. We represent my brother. Keep doing it.
Appreciate it.
Close him. That dude was red. He was no nonsense. You don't want to shoot the shit with him, especially when you already see what we got what we want to know. Motivation. He ain't got none. He got plenty of property, plenty of money, not opening nothing creative. Get him out of here. Keep him moving. That's why you got to have enough leads.
Hey, good morning. This is Jeff. How you doing?
Hey, how can I help you?
Yes, sir. I was reaching out. It looks like I seen your property over there at East Eva Street on Zillow. Is that a property you're still seriously accepting offers on?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Well, hey, in the event that we agree to a price that made sense for the both of us, sir, are you prepared to accept an offer on that and move forward to that?
I'm only prepared to move forward with an offer that makes sense.
Understood. And when you say an offer that makes sense, what do you mean by that?
So you got to use what they say.
Okay. Yeah, and so I just need to ask you a few specific questions about the property, if you don't mind, so that I can get back with my underwriters, and they're actually going to be the one that's going to let me know what the property qualifies for. And all I ask from you in return is just to be able to give me a confident yes or no decision. Is that fair enough?
Sure.
Okay. And I'm so sorry. I see that the property is under your company's name. What is your name so I can properly address it?
Naeem.
Naeem?
Yeah.
Okay, Naeem, I appreciate that. If you don't mind me asking, what has you considering selling the property at this time?
I'm an investor.
You're an investor. Okay. So, I mean, is this property, is it cash flowing for you? Is it vacant?
I bought it recently, but I'm usually flipping houses.
Got it.
I said, love Jeff's script. Get straight to the point.
Yeah.
All that fluff.
Okay. So, I mean, I'm assuming you bought the property to fix and flip it. Is that correct?
To do either a quick flip or,
Okay.
that's what it is.
Okay. What happened?
A quick flip. You know what that is?
You mean just putting lipstick on a pig?
No.
Okay.
Lipstick on a
actually
pig.
flipping it. A quick flip is when you buy it, you just clean it up, like get everything
Got
out.
it. Yep.
And then you put it for sale for somebody else.
Understood. Okay. So you're just looking to try to turn a quick profit. I got you.
Exactly.
Okay. I mean, let me pull up I'm kind of looking through the photos, but if I were to give you a Home Depot credit card, with you being an investor, I feel comfortable enough to ask you this. What needs to be done to this property to bring out its full value?
So I'm using this property to rent long-term renters.
Got it.
Right? What he needs is it's a paint job, inside out. And you need
This many for sale by owners.
There's 3 bedrooms.
Okay.
That's all he needs.
Okay. Got it. So it literally just needs flooring and paint.
Yeah, literally.
Okay. Man, I gotta ask you, because I mean, investor to investor, if it just needs flooring and paint, why not just invest the money in that and pull out the full value in it? I mean, that shouldn't even take a month to do, right? Is there any particular reason why you're just not doing the full flip?
I'm working with 3 properties already that I'm flipping.
So you got 3 other properties that you're working on, and you don't have the time to deal with this.
Well, I do. In a way, I do. Once I finish one of the other ones, and I don't get
Low motivation once again.
that brings my interest.
Sure.
I'll start working on this one.
Gotcha. That makes sense, man. That definitely makes sense. Well, I appreciate you for sharing that with me about the overall condition. I gotta ask, is there anybody who would be upset that you didn't speak with them first before making a decision to sell the property?
No, I'm the only owner.
Okay. Hey, no partners, no realtor friends, no cousins.
No.
Okay.
Realtor friends.
And I mean,
let me let
one
my realtor
thing people
friend know.
typically love about working with us is that we're pretty flexible with our closing timeline. I do know everyone's situation is different, but typically we're closing about 21 to 24 days. Some people love that, other people want a little bit more time. What kind of timeline works best for you?
I'm not concerned about the time.
You're not concerned about the time?
No.
Okay. So any timeline will work for you?
Yeah, if you need 30 days, that's completely fine.
Got it. Okay. I mean, let's just say that you do like our offer and we decide to move forward. What's the next thing, if anything, that you have to figure out outside of price?
What's my next project?
What's your next project? So I'm assuming, would you take the funds for this and pour it into another project?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you already got your eyes on your next project?
No, I'm still looking.
Okay, cool. Okay. Well, in terms of, numbers, if you could sell this, where do you feel like you need to be at on price? What would be your best price point?
As it is.
Uh-huh.
As it is, I got an offer for 335.
335,000?
Yeah, I'm tempted to take that one.
Is there any
cover closing costs?
Got it. Is there any particular reason why you hadn't taken that one yet?
I'm still waiting to see what kind of offers I get.
Okay.
Yourself, you find it like something that may be able to work with. So
These sellers know everything.
Sure. There's no real need besides just making profit.
Sure, absolutely. So you're asking 360. You got an offer for 335.
335.
Yeah. So in terms of that offer, have you maybe done some research on that company? Are they accredited with the Better Business Bureau or anything like that? It's a lot of fictitious companies going around here offering crazy amounts. Have you looked into the company?
Yeah, I've sold them houses before.
You sold them houses before? Okay. Yeah. Okay. And are they on that offer that they provided to you? Did they put down $5,000 worth of earnest money on there to show you how serious they were about that 335 offer?
Yeah, non-refundable. Yep.
Non-refundable. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, hey man, I don't want to waste your time. If you got an offer for 335, I personally would take it, but that's just me. I know we won't be able to, to do that. As you know, there are two types of properties: as is property and there's a retail. I don't have to explain the difference between the two because you're in 3 properties now, including this one, so you know what that is, right? We got to make some type of profit, and there's not enough profit margin for us there at that time. So good luck with that other investor, though. Okay.
Yeah. This property, I'm not marketing for flippers. There's no. I'm not leaving any rooms for a flipper.
Understood. I got you. Yeah. Hey, I'm actually getting another call on the other line. I'm gonna take this. You take care. All right.
All right. You too.
All right. Take care, man. Bye bye.
You have 2 minutes, Jeff. 2 minutes flat.
All right.
Hello.
Hey there, Tomas. This is Jeff. How you doing this morning?
All right. What can I do for you, Jeff?
Yes, sir, man. I was reaching out to you about your property out there in Tampa. Seen it on Zillow. Are you still accepting offers on it?
Yeah, I mean, what's your offer?
Yeah, I don't have it offered just yet. I wanted to ask you a few questions. Typically, when a person is like going direct to what's your offer, they probably are getting a lot of phone calls. So I don't want to waste your time here. I mean, if, as an investor, we take care of all closing costs. We can get this thing closed out in the next 30 days, maybe sooner. And we don't require any updates or repairs. So if we were to do that for you, what do you think you'll be at on your price in terms of your best price?
I'm not going to take nothing less than $300, and I'm just going to fix it.
You're not going to take anything less than $300,000?
I already got a couple of builders to offer me about $270.
Got it. Okay. Do you own this property out free and clear, Tomas?
It doesn't matter if I own it free and clear. You know that.
What? Here's the reason why I'm asking you. I'm so sorry. Here's the reason why.
I already did the title on it. I already did the title on it.
Sure.
The last person just his finances fell through, so that's why he didn't buy it.
Got it. Hey, Tomas, I think you misunderstood.
Everything is taken care of.
Sure. I'm asking you, do you own it free and clear? Because I'm trying to see if you would be open to doing the owner finance, sir. That's the reason why I asked you.
I'm not interested.
Okay. Well, I understand. Well, hey, man, I do appreciate you for your time. I wish you well, okay?
All right, thanks.
All right, yes, sir. Bye-bye. All right, that was it, guys. It doesn't make sense.
Quick qualify, quick disqualify. We love it.
Okay.
Was that the one off of LaSalle?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna mark it. All right. Kirk and Caressa. Just want to give Jeff his score.
While the judges are judging, make sure y'all put in the comments what y'all think as well. Y'all listeners in the listening lounge. Y'all know how to run a room. I got to come in here and moderate this shit.
And while the judges are, I guess, getting their scores together and everything, I had seen one comment. Somebody said that was a long conversation to not agree to price. So that was probably about an 8-minute conversation. That's not a long conversation at all in the world of qualifying the seller, because, we want to think about these folks aren't selling a pair of tennis shoes.
They're selling a whole house, shit.
A home. And a lot of these homeowners probably have sold either not a home in the past at all, or maybe one or two, right? So you got to take your time with certain people to pull out that information. He was a type red seller. And by the end of that call, he had flipped from, being an asshole to laughing about the wife being the boss and taking care of her. So another reason why I kept that call going a little bit longer is because I wanted to show a part of our sales process. But if we were dialing and nobody was listening, we would have probably got the price a lot sooner. But I just wanted to address that particular comment.
Jeff, you are so smooth on the phones, right? We never know who we're going to get, but you definitely showcase your sales process. You definitely showcase your skill. Like, Jeff is a beast, y'all. Jeff is a beast, for sure, for certain. Jeff is definitely a beast. So I'm excited for round 2 with Jeff because, it's not over yet, y'all. It's definitely not over yet. And I actually got a call back from one of mine, so I can't wait to call her back. But yeah, Jeff is a beast, for sure, for certain. That's one thing I know. But who is going to go first on the scoring? Is it going to be Tax or Tax go? Tax left.
Well, it looked like Tax left. I think Caressa should go, being that Jeff is a guy.
Okay, Caressa.
Put the pressure on me. Okay. So overall, your style is amazing. I like how you go in. You're assertive but not aggressive. For rapport, I gave you a 9. Very confident. The first guy was a little apprehensive, and then you got him to laughing, telling you about his personal situation. So I gave you a 9 for that. Tonality and style, I gave you an 8. Like I said, you sound very confident, and you open the sellers up. So, I feel like that's a major part when trying to get them to become comfortable with you. Your sales process, I gave you a 5, only because The red seller, he was very, apprehensive, and then, you couldn't
Disarmed
really
his ass.
get your processes out. Creative strategy, I gave you a 5 because you couldn't, really get those out and kind of go through them with the sellers. And verbal agreement, I gave you a 0, of course, because nothing happened on that. But overall, great.
Perfect.
You're welcome.
Okay, and then we got K2 in the building. Hey, Kendall, don't worry, you still have a chance to go. I just went, Jeff just went. Ashley's going to go next. And then who do we have? Kirk, are you available to give Jeff his scores?
Yeah. At first, I thought you said telling people I was smoking K2. I'm like, hold on, I'm not over here doing that. But, all right, so for rapport, yeah, I gave him a 10. He's good on the phone. The tonality, his tonality, you guys got great tonalities, man. Y'all know how to, pick up after the sellers. Like, they doing something, you guys mimic them. I like when you guys do that. The sales process, yeah, I gave a 5 as well, because he never really got to really touch on that with the sellers. Creative strategy, I gave a 3 again, because he wasn't able to tap on it. And verbal agreement, I gave it a 0 because we never really got to that. So, but great job, though, Jeffrey. Awesome job.
Say, Kirk, for tonality? It broke up a little bit there. What did you say?
Oh, tonality, I gave him a 10.
So it's up
10 for tonality. So
up to 10 points per position.
No, 10 for rapport.
10 for rapport. Okay, perfect.
10 for tonality, because he always vibes. He always vibes with them, man. He just knows how to vibe with them. 5 for the sales process, because he never really got through to the other 2. One of them he kind of did, but he never really got through to it. And creative strategy, again, never really got through that, so I gave it 3. And then verbal agreement, I gave it 0 because he never got in a verbal agreement.
Okay, got it. Got the scores marked down. So we do need one more judge. Los, are you available to, I know you're busy today, but could you give us a score at 1 to 10 on rapport for Jeff?
Let me go look at the sheet real quick.
Thank you so much, Lou.
We're going to give him 10.
So Jeff is a creative player, y'all.
Smash the thumbs up button.
So I don't know if y'all seen Kevin Hart, man. It's about a few years ago. He was describing Steph Curry. I think Jeff is the same way. Kevin Hart said, man, he had seen Steph Curry and he pulled his skin back. There was all type of mechanics and shit in there. You know what I'm saying? Because he a robot. You know what I'm saying? Jeff different, Jay. I give him a 10 on rapport. I give him a 10 on the tonality.
Jeff finna sweep the floor.
On the tonality and style. I would love to give him a 10 on the sales process, because I know his sales process is just as good as his tonality and the rapport. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see the full process. So I'm give him a 5 on that. We only saw half of it. The creative strategy, I think that the way that he words his questions and all that stuff, I'm gonna put that into his creative strategy. That's the way that he extracts data and everything from the person he's on the phone with. So I'm gonna give him an 8 there. Had he closed it, I probably would give him a 10. And then obviously, no, we never came to no agreement, so I'm gonna give him a 0 there.
Not bad.
And those points are definitely right on point. If I was judging, I would give the same points. Kirk, Close, everybody, Caressa, everybody did great with the point system. Shout out to my judges. I'm going to tally the points up in the background, but I can tell you right now, Jeff is in the lead, y'all. Jeff is in the
Definitely
lead.
in the lead. He took off with that.
If you pull the website, if you pull it up, you can see like their scores. I didn't catch Joseph, so his aren't on there.
Oh, okay.
So
what website, Ashley?
If you click on the link at the top, you can see the scores. Just scroll down.
So one thing Lowe's just brought up, right, and I do like that, and I think, moving forward as judges, we should think about it. The way how, Jeff frames his question, that is very creative, because he is pulling some answers out. So I'm going to, Colleen, for you, I'm going to think about that, move forward. Well, you already went, you lost. Ashley,
He said you lost. Why would you say that?
I didn't do round 2 yet, though.
Well, I'm not like that. I know you're not going to lose.
He messing around. He wrong. He said you lost.
points in from Joseph because I got 71 total, and then we see what Jeff came out to. What Jeff get, like 200 or something? Where's Jeff at?
Out
Wait,
of
let me see something.
450
You said all
points.
Jeff's on there?
So what did he get? About
Yeah,
400?
Jeff's on there, yes.
Okay, got it. All right, so Ash, you're going next, right?
Yes, ma'am. Can someone keep my time, please?
Yes, indeed. I could put the timer on. Set timer to 20 minutes, and I'm not going to start it until you get going.
20 minutes. And that's starting.
Oh, no, it didn't start. Oh, I'm going to wait till you get on. Go ahead. I got you.
All right, cool. Jeff, the last one you did was cruise, right? The one up of West LaSalle?
Yeah, don't call that one.
All right, cool. I was making sure when I was looking at it. All right.
He gonna give you the same attitude. You'll be like, what the hell?
Right.
I already talked to you, fellas. So now we got Miss Ashley going next. This is the close-a-thon. We're doing it live on ClubHouse. Just streaming it live here on YouTube. I'll probably go after her if I can. Get me out the way because I don't really want to be on here all day. All day, all day, all day, all day, all day, all day, all day.
Right. Let's try again.
We can't hear your phone though.
Could y'all hear that ringing or no?
Let's say negative, or I didn't hear it.
All right, cool. Just making sure.
Yeah, I couldn't hear it either.
Okay.
Put a thumbs down. No ring. No ring. So for those just jumping in, like I said, we're doing the close-a-thon on ClubHouse. It's 6 participants. I happen to be one of them. So I'll be coming up soon here eventually to see what I can do. We're calling some FISBOs for sale by owners all over the United States. Look like mostly East Coast, Tampa, Florida, Toledo, Ohio, Jackson, Cleveland, Baltimore, Houston, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Little Egg Harbor, New Jersey. Don't even know where that's at. Richmond, Virginia. Wouldn't mind something up there. You get some over there, you cook them with hot fisheries. So that's what we're doing live. Live. No scripts. Ain't no do-overs. You mess up, you mess up. Is she gonna put the ringer up?
Okay. All right, Chris, we have to go. My thing is acting like you don't want to dial. What's happening?
I can go if need be.
No, don't be trying to jump in.
What's going on?
Don't be jumping in.
One second. Let me just.
No, don't be
Women
jumping.
Listen.
Lowe's keeping it real.
Los, don't do me.
Lowe's keeping it real.
Hey, real quick, while Ashley's getting her system together, one thing I did want to say, I was on the other line when Colleen was going, but we all know Colleen's skill set, right? Some days, some weeks, some months, some quarters, you're gonna have the experience that Colleen had. Colleen did not have as many pickups, right? You're gonna have days like that. That's a realistic experience. And imagine she didn't have many pickups with people who are posting their property online. Like they are saying they want to sell their property and they're not answering the phone. So a lot of the leads that people call when they're first getting started are cold channel leads. These are cold call SMS leads, people who have not said that they want to sell, but if you get a hold of them, they're open to selling. So it's really, that's the reason why you got to do this business all the time. Like you got to be in this thing 110%. You can't do it 50-50 because if you have a day like that, you got to be able to come back tomorrow and maybe you will have more answers the following day. Maybe you won, but you want to make sure that you're being consistent with that.
That's a fact. That is definitely a fact. And the more people you talk to, the better your chances are at getting something under contract. But you definitely will have days like that. And that lady was wild. And I was definitely trying to get her off the phone, but I need to be, I love how Jeff did it. I love how Jeff got his seller off the phone like, hey, let me wrap this up because I can see that this ain't going where I need it to go. So let me make a clean cut exit up out of here. But yeah, that's a fact for sure. Put some fire signs in the chat if this is exciting, if you're learning, if you're enjoying the close-a-thon, the first annual close-a-thon, and there will definitely be more to come. Okay, good. I'm liking everybody's liking it. I see my girl Dorothy in the chat. Yep. Hey, listen, this is how you learn, real experiences, right? Hearing other closers do their thing. And hopefully it'll motivate some people to get on the phones today. I want to see some people locking up some deals. Thank you, Dropshipping Queen. This is me, Jeff, and Ash. We put it together, and then shout out to Chris Monroe, LaCedric, Kendall coming through and joining the competition. But yeah, it was a group effort for sure. So shout out to Ash and Jeff. Thank you both for helping me out with this. And shout out to all my closers. Shout out to my judges too. Special shout out to Kirk the Bank Barnes. He really brought us in here like the Royal Rumble. I love that. All right, let me know if you're good to go, Ash.
All right, someone else can go. I gotta restart my computer because now it's frozen. So someone else can go, and I'll be good to go after them.
I got you. Let me hop in here real quick.
All right, let's get it, Seth.
Ashley over there studying old Maxwell videos. Shit, real
Oh my gosh. Look, I'm trying to keep score for everybody, and I done messed up my shit.
Right, she's over there keeping the ship afloat, and it's taken against her, but no VA Slayer slander will be tolerated. Ashley is the VA Slayer, and I'm excited to watch close. All right, Sid, I'm gonna draw up your, because I know Ashley's keeping track of the score, but I have it in my notebook here too. I'm that type of person. I'm old school, writing everything down.
Old school, folks.
But that's what works for me. All right, Sid, I'm gonna start the clock as soon as you get that first seller on the phone. Everybody mute up, and you got this. He is a beast, and he is from the 9 to 5 Flipping Houses family. This is one of Mitt's students, and he is a savage on these phones.
Don't hype him up too much.
Also, shout out to Jeff, man. I'm a part of Jeff's group as well, man. And that dude be providing value out the ass, bro. Like, shout out.
Oh, are you in the institute?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think I just joined up probably like 2 months ago, something like that.
And that's group coaching, correct? So you get direct coaching from Jeff in a group setting, and then what's that, like once a week or once a month?
Shoot, like once a week, every week.
Oh yeah, he's about to show out on these.
Show out then.
Say less. I already know what you're about to do.
All right, quick question for you. So I'm looking on the list here. Am I allowed to skip around, or do I have to like go down the line, or how is this orchestrated?
You gotta go straight down the line.
All right, so I'll pick where I want to be, or just go right under Jeff.
Ash was about to jump through the microphone. She said, "Hold the hell."
Go right. Let Cedric go to the Jackson, Mississippi League. We up in Central Standard right now.
Yeah.
I bet.
Mississippi now.
Let's get it. All right, we'll see.
They put up Mississippi. I wouldn't ask. I just started calling. Shit. It's on the list. I'm calling.
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear this, man.
Loud and clear.
Hello. Hey, good morning. My name is Cedric, man. I was looking to speak with Mr. Luther. Yes, sir. Hey, Mr. Luther. I was actually checking out your property that you posted on Zillow there. I don't know how to say this word, man. Is it Venetian way? Yeah, Venetian. Okay, man. That's an interesting street. What made you pick that street out?
Well, to be honest, somebody shared it to me, and I was looking for something cheap, a little fixer upper, and that was one of the first ones that showed me, and I just said, okay, let's do it.
Nice,
Venetian
my
way.
friend. Okay, and let me ask you this. I know you said fixer upper.
He wants $270 for it.
When you say that, man, are you an investor? Are you fixing up properties and just kind of listening and putting them out there, trying to sell it?
No. I was just sick of renting, and I've got the abilities myself to do things, or extended period of time to kind of fix up a house.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so
Nice.
I just bought a house and decided to fix it up myself and make it a little investment.
Nice, man. Nice. I'm glad to hear that indeed. Okay. Well, I definitely just want to take maybe about 5 minutes of your time. Just ask you a little bit about the property, a few specific questions. Sorry about that. And
Hey, is there any way you can give me a call back? I'm actually at a client's office right now working.
Yes, sir.
Is there any way you can call me back maybe like after work, like around 5:30 or so?
5:30. Okay. I'll be heading out of the office around probably. I can push it back a little bit. I'm definitely looking to put some money out there, man, and write a check to somebody today. Is there any way we can make that a little bit sooner?
Yeah. I mean, you can call Grocery Food at 4.
4 o'clock? Okay. All right. Yeah. 4 o'clock is way better, man. I'm definitely looking to write a check today. I'm just trying to, buy another investment property. So, I'll talk to you again at 4, man. I'll talk to you soon, okay?
All right. Sounds good.
All right, man. Bye-bye. All right. That's one.
Excellent on creating urgency.
I got tongue-tied and everything. 901.
Good job, my brother. Hey, I hope the ladies take a note, man. You see what he did. Y'all see how he pressed him, man. Keep on, bro.
I'm writing a check today. Work like gold. That tonality. Better closed.
Your call has been forwarded.
That was Luther Vandross. Luther. He sure jumped in front of me. I should have been going right now.
Hi, good morning. I was looking to speak with the Cobbins family.
This is Raquel Cobbins Milton. This is Helen.
Yes, ma'am. This is Kevin. I was actually calling in regards to the property here that I see you have on Zillow, Collier Avenue. Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yeah, I wanted to reach out to you and see if that was still available.
It is still available. I think there was a sign out there. I think somebody removed it. It is still available. Where are you located?
Well, I'm actually this here is based out of Dallas, Texas, but we buy properties all over. We actually have an office that's probably getting set up there in the next couple of weeks. So I definitely wanted to, buy a property out there and just looking to, write somebody a check today. Does that sound like something that you're looking to do today and get the process started?
Actually, yes. To be honest, I mean, what would be good for me would be, at least $20,000 for the property.
Damn, look, she done dropped already.
Kitchen will need some, flooring things done, and the bathroom will need some attention. But how do you all know what is what?
Well, you sound like a pretty honest person. So I'll give you that. So let me just go through how the process works a little bit before we hop into the details. Okay. So what I do is I ask a few specific questions about the property. If we do come to an agreement to a number, what I typically do is go ahead and get a property specialist after we get a signed contract to come out to the property, take pictures, and I'm willing to hope that you told me the truth about the property. That's what we do, and then we'll get it into the title company and start that process there, my friend.
The writing a
But let
check.
me ask you
Everybody
this:
want to keep saying writing a check.
seems like a good property here. Other than a phone call here today, what has you considering selling this property right now?
Well, we own other ones. It's part of an estate property. My dad bought several properties in the city of Jackson.
Oh, my.
And my brother and I actually are managing
This
those.
is a FISBO on Zillow that anybody can call.
Property business.
Anybody can call this lady.
But that particular
And they
property
be like, oh, ain't no deals.
is not something that I want to focus on right
You're
now.
lazy.
Yes, ma'am.
So, you have to release some in order to move forward, especially with resources to do renovations to things that, you feel like generate income more quickly. That property is not that far from some of the other properties that we own, but those properties have more sentimental value than that particular one. That property is not far from the Jackson Medical Mall, which, and not far from UMC, which is a medical center in Jackson. But of course, it's part of, you know, the gentrification thing going on. I feel like eventually it will, you know, be more valuable because of the location and proximity to those particular things.
Yes, ma'am.
I would have kept it as a rental property, but I need to release something in order to get things going, because as far as my dad, he was a hoarder of collected properties.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, and so it was all about, you know, getting the properties and the number of properties I have. So, and he wasn't as cosmetic as I am.
Right.
So it is what it is. We just recently had a tenant move out of the property.
Nice.
The way the house is made, the houses look small from the front. You know, the year that it was actually built. But you know, I'm sure you know properties.
That's right.
It's pretty roomy in the back. So the back of the house actually, you know, has a kitchen, but also has a room off of the kitchen. Then it has a middle room as well as a front room and bathrooms, but the bathroom sizes are smaller than what most people look for.
Nice.
But depending on who your target population will be, it wouldn't be a bad investment to me. Now, I don't know what your, you know, standards are or whatever, but it wouldn't be a bad investment property if you have the resources to do some upgrades.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. No, that's understandable right now. Are you at work right now?
No, I'm actually, we have death in our family, and I have been chosen as the host home. So I'm at the grocery store trying to pull together a repast.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Well, you seem like the person to do it. I'm sure that's why they invited you to do it. Indeed. Okay. Well, let me ask.
Now your name came up on the phone. That wasn't the name you said? So.
No. Yeah, no, ma'am. I don't know why my caller ID is showing up like this. I actually just got this phone to use it as a business phone like 2 days ago. So yes, ma'am. So I just got this phone like 2 days ago, literally. So forgive me about that. I'll get that fixed, my friend. But let's dive a little bit into this condition of the property. How old is the roof on this property right now? Just about an estimate of what did you think?
I'm not sure about that because
I got that too.
Me being
My
able
friend,
to have full control
I be saying that too
over
sometimes.
the property, it happened at the beginning of the year. So my brother and I
She said my friend.
Even though my dad passed in 2020, we just got everything divided up. So I haven't had anyone do a full inspection of the house other than our maintenance man, Willie. You know how they go.
Willie.
We got Willie from around the corner.
Willie, you know, and anyway, but he's committed.
Yeah.
Like I haven't had an official appraisal. The only thing that was officially done when we had some plumbing issues, a plumbing company give me an estimate. So if you go in there, you'll probably have to spend at least, you know, to redo plumbing, probably at least $3,000 to redo plumbing.
Okay, plumbing needed.
And I'm being very transparent.
Yes, ma'am.
I was trying to sell you something that, you know, whatever, I probably,
Yes, ma'am.
you know, I was trying to get more money, which I could use.
Yes, ma'am.
Just trying to be as clear as possible.
I appreciate you being transparent with me. It's greatly appreciated. Let me ask you this. How many beds and baths does this property have right now?
That one only has one. That's a drawback. I hope I'm not getting it mixed up with another property. I think that one has two. But this one I think has one.
Cooking.
Bedrooms. I believe it has two. I think it has two.
So from what I'm looking at, from what I'm looking at here, it says it's a 2x1. Is that about right? The one on Collier Avenue, 1310.
Yeah, 1310. That's about right.
That's
yeah.
2x1. Okay. All right.
However, the kitchen has quite a bit of floor space in there. So, say if you wanted to put an island or something like that, it could possibly fit.
Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
And the fountain.
I don't know if you want to put that much money into the target population for, you know, who would act, you know, that area.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
You don't want to be upside down.
Yes, ma'am. That's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. Yeah, what I'm also looking for is probably something that I can fix up, maybe rent out on this, because I know how this area is, you know, Jacksonville here, so I know how to stand.
And the rent that I had been getting from it was about between $600 and $700.
Appreciate my deal while listening to a deal. Let's go.
That's another note that you may want to take.
Okay. 6 and 7.
You see I should put my sign right here, my banner. It probably won't look right, but I mean, as I'm sitting here, let's see, if I was to be sitting here, it would need to be like, I have to go from,
you know, I got away from HUD. I'm trying to get all the HUD properties away from me.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know if it'll be, it won't look right. Oh, you talking about on that wall?
One of them was what I realized you are right now because I like the number 7.
Yeah, I'm on a turn.
Yes, ma'am.
Should I put my banner back up right here or get a new banner? Let's get a small one. Let's say
charging more without having those all the properties are totally renovated.
Or
yes, ma'am.
What can I put there?
Okay. And how many? I know you said it sounds like you have some siblings there. How many siblings do you have along with you?
Just one.
Just one? Oh, it's just 2 of you. Okay.
Just 2 of us. Yeah, we're the Cobblers.
Oh, we the Cobbler.
And you said that you wanted about $20,000.
Patton and Sam Cobbler.
At the least.
At the least.
It wouldn't help a penny to get any less for it.
Okay.
Yeah, it wouldn't help us to get any less for it at this time.
Okay. It sounds like you're selling multiple properties. Is that about right, or am I wrong on that? I mean, if I could take multiple off your hands, why not?
Not right now.
Okay.
There are 2 properties. The reason I say this is that there are 2 properties on Oakland Avenue, which is really how I want to kind of build that up myself.
Yes, ma'am.
193 people in ClubHouse.
Fell down the middle of one of the houses. So really that's going to be a demolished and, you know, just holding on to that.
Wow.
That parcel.
Okay.
But the house next to it that I wanted to get going as a rental property. So
yes,
I don't know. And, you know, hey, maybe we can partner today once I get myself together.
Yes, ma'am.
See, you keep saying that. I can't share it.
Get Collier Street out of my ear.
No, yes, ma'am. Absolutely. So let me give me about 5 minutes to dig into this this property real quick. I want to dig in here a little bit. So the electrical and plumbing, I know you said plumbing is needed. What about the electrical? Is that functional?
Yeah, electrical is functional.
Because
we did have a tenant not long, you know, it's been within the last 6 months that she was there. So, yeah, so everything was functioning. It was just issues with the plumbing, and I don't, you know.
No, I understand.
Some attention there because there's only one bathroom.
Right.
Oh, how many characters is it?
Yeah.
The heat and the air, is it central or window?
How many is supposed to be?
What did I see?
120. No, I'm asking how many can they go up?
Central.
I think it's central.
Let me check that for you. Can you text me your email address?
Yes, ma'am. Let me text you right now. 1 second here.
This couldn't be sent right now.
All right, so 901 412. Oh, you have pictures?
I have a few.
Okay.
So you haven't seen the pictures at all?
No, I actually, my assistant actually sent, because you know I buys properties here in this city here, so she sent it over to me. Just told me to, hey, give you a call because you're interested in selling. So I just wanted to give you a call. I'm so sorry. I know this is, you know, I could have looked them up, but yeah, I just like to dig and, you know, just talk to the actual person just to get a feel of who I'm actually going to work with here in the future and write this check to. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to write this check too.
Let me, hold on. I think I recently took some, hold on just a second.
Okay.
This might
I'll be looking on time.
I want to make sure I have the right house.
Yes, ma'am. 30 days. Let me make sure I get your email. I definitely want to send you something.
Okay.
Hey, how we looking on time, y'all? How we looking on time?
You have a team of people that come in and do the
7 minutes.
7 minutes? Okay.
That's been 13 minutes on this call?
People, they're contractors.
Had
Whatever
been more
you
than
need, you let me know. I got you covered. No worries.
Okay. Do me a favor.
We're going to buy all our houses. Mississippi.
Come on, woman.
I'm sending several pictures.
You crazy.
All I have.
Yes, ma'am.
Email address.
All right.
I'm sorry. Tell me your phone number.
It's 214.
214.
Oh, matter of fact, I'm so sorry. This is the new phone. I'm sorry. 972.
Okay.
624. 9195. Now listen, don't get me in trouble now because my wife, I haven't even given her this number yet. So don't get me in trouble now.
I promise I won't.
Rapport.
624-9195.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you say Kevin is your name?
Yes, ma'am. Kevin Reynolds. I work for Common Group LLC.
Okay. I just sent you. My husband and I had gone over to Boulevard or whatever. Yes.
This property looks nice.
Yeah. Well, it's a cosmetic. That's what I was saying. Mostly everything we did.
And she dropped to 20,000.
Okay.
If you got the plumbing running, you probably could get them and check the floor out in the kitchen. You
All right.
probably can get somebody in there.
Okay. I got you.
I don't think. I mean, if you have resources.
Yes, ma'am.
To get it going.
Definitely looks like it needs some cosmetic. No worries. Let me ask you this. I definitely want to definitely get this out of the way and write this check today. Let me ask you, is there any way that we can do a little bit better on the price? I mean, we're coming in paying the closing cost. We're not requiring you to pay, put any more repairs on the property, and we can close literally in about 21 to 24 days. I mean, what's the best that you think that you can do for me today?
The best that I could do today would be the very best today. Now, if you cover closing costs.
That's right.
Okay.
All the closing costs, no, realtor fees or anything like that.
Don't let her stumble out of that price. She never said that number.
Money into the property.
So what could you do? Zip it again.
We'll get this title going right away. So what's the best that you think that you could possibly do?
I was telling you my best and lowest when I said
20. Is there
She dropped from 56 to 20.
At least 15. Is there any way that we can make that stretch? Oh man. 18. Can you possibly meet me in the middle at 16.5?
That's right. You got to get them dollars.
17.
17. You got it down.
Cut it a little bit. These closing costs are getting pretty steep out here.
I mean, just trust me. If you don't,
She's selling him. That's how sellers supposed to be.
Initially, you could possibly do 17. I mean, or 18.
Okay.
Wait, I mean,
let me go back and ask my underwriter.
Really to fix it for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Just get somebody in there. There's so many people calling to
Okay.
actually get it.
I understand.
So, I mean, I'm not talking about. I mean, a lot of people call to purchase it, but I'm saying you can get a tenant in there
Yes, ma'am.
quickly. The standards don't have to be Atlanta standards.
Yes, ma'am.
Or you can recoup your money.
Yes, ma'am.
And then work on it as they're in there.
Let me do this. Let me do this really quick. Let me. My underwriter is in the other office. Let me run over here. Give me 30 seconds. That way I can run over here. Let me see if 17 is something we could possibly work. I know.
Because 18 is my favorite.
18. Okay. Let me go. Let me run in here really quick. 1 second.
You got to do them size.
How much time I got?
You are down to 2 minutes and 55 seconds.
All right, thank you. All right, ma'am, you here with me?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. I just talked to my underwriter. He said that he's willing to go ahead and give you a virtual withdrawal number right now, and you can write this down. This is an account that we put the money into, that we can go ahead and send that over to the title company and get this started and close in about 30 days or so.
This nigga get a whole contract.
If we can put that money in that
I
account
shouldn't say
today
that.
and give
I
you
forgot
this
we was on
virtual withdrawal
YouTube.
number, is it possible that we can possibly do 16.5?
He going down more.
Because he's ready to go. He's literally ready to go with it. He just said that these closing costs are getting kind of steep out here. So it's just kind of a hassle on that point. But if you could do 16.5, I'll send you the contract right now.
Okay. It's just I have a problem with the number 6. I'm trying to see how I can give you
16.7.
Let me ask you, if I can give you 17,000 right now, you'd be willing to sign the contract right here today and get started?
Yes.
Okay. What's the email?
You want my email?
Yes, ma'am.
Who's gonna get a whole contract? And she dropped. Remember, she was at 56. Let me look at this house right quick.
Raquel, then COBBINS.
Okay.
Then the last name is Milton, MILTON. So Raquel Cobbins Milton at gmail.com.
Gmail.com. Okay. And
yeah, copy it to Cobbins
That's what the house
Property
look like.
Manager.
Okay.
That's my business email.
Yes, ma'am.
Cobbins Property Manager at gmail.com.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, I'm gonna include 2 signatures on here for you and your sister. We'll get this done for you.
Brad, yeah. My brother Brad.
Oh, your brother Brad. Okay, I'm so sorry about that. I don't know why I thought he was a girl.
You don't have to put. I mean, I have the deed to the house. There's only my name on it.
Okay, I got you covered. Let me go ahead and send this over to you.
Yeah, you don't have to put his name on it because my name on it.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Yeah, we divided all that. That's what took so long. We divided everything up so that there won't be any double ownership.
Hey, that's a good deal.
It was like playing a
Because
life.
look, they're selling them.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Okay.
One sold for
I just
29.
sent the contract over
One
to
sold
you.
for 20.
Sorry about that. I just made a typo really quick. 1 second. Let me fix that.
Be tight
I'm
on
sending the
that.
contract over to you. Typically, our process, I'll walk you through that contract. It's a simple. You'll see it. I think you'll love it because it's
pretty
all
much.
just straight down the middle. And you'll see everything on that point. You did say this property was vacant, right?
20 minutes too short anyway. 30 minutes or whatever. Getting it done.
Okay. No worries.
I mean, the only reason we're releasing it is that we need some TIL money to do what we need to do.
Yes,
with
ma'am.
those properties that are closer to being ready.
Okay. All of them.
All right. I
See,
just
that
sent
one
you the
just sold for
contract. Really
14.
quick. Go ahead and check your email for me.
19. I mean, he in the right ballpark.
I'm glad I don't have ice cream in my
I wish I had me some. I probably better go have me a beer real quick.
Well, she started at 56,000.
Okay, so
Matter of fact,
Yes, ma'am. That's
it's not even on
my
Zillow
underwriter
anymore.
Right there.
What's
Came
that
from his
about?
email.
Okay. Wait, and you said you're
Listing
located where?
removed.
We're located out of Dallas, Texas.
Where do you get
but
this
we're
lead
moving
from?
into that market as well, so we buy a few properties. We did about. I think we just closed on about 5
but it
deals
shows.
here this month alone. So that's why we kind of urging on this. We want to kind of build some capital up so we can get some more properties in our portfolio.
And you all are going. It's not going to just be you're gathering them, and you're not going to because I don't want to contribute to more vacant properties and all that in the city of Jackson. I mean, are you all planning on getting it repaired and all that?
Yeah, I mean we got to. We put money into it.
I know. But I'm saying, are you gonna get somebody in there?
Oh, so no. Yeah, of course we have to rent it out. This market right here, I mean, it's not like the house is worth $300,000. We can turn around and put a big profit in it. Yeah, more than likely we're gonna rent this thing out, so no worries. Did you get that contract?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, all right. So it's super simple.
When I get home, I'll look over it.
He got a verbal and a contract as a bonus, so he is winning. I think he's
You
ahead
still
at
at
the
the grocery
point.
store, ain't you?
You said what?
I said you still at the grocery store, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm sure that that's.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
so, yeah, but anyway, yeah, that will work out.
Okay.
And thank you. You've been a great salesperson, for sure.
I appreciate it.
I think you just found the right fish. That's what it is.
Absolutely. I just look to do business with good people, like-minded people, and sow some good seeds. And I just love God. So that's all.
Yeah.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
I can sense that.
Yes,
okay.
ma'am.
Well, give me a chance to kind of review everything, and then I'll give you a call back.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. What's a good time that I can look out for your call that way I can know what time to block my schedule?
So you found
I
the
know
right
you're in the
fish.
grocery store, so you can't sign right
That's
now.
what it come down to sometimes, finding the right.
Probably around 1 o'clock. I'll give you a call back.
Okay, 1 o'clock. I'll look out for your call then, and I definitely look forward to doing business with you, my friend. Now, listen, don't go sell this house to nobody else. Now, we got the money for you.
No, you're fine.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Okay. Well, I hope you have a blessed day, and we'll talk to you here today later on. All right?
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Thanks a lot.
Bye-bye. Man, I was trying to shine at her, bro. I was trying to.
Damn! He whooped butt. It's hard to beat that. He got a whole contract. Why they thinking about it? Come on with it.
I'm in the background clicking.
Fire.
Kendall says, sign that contract on a pile of oranges.
Goated.
And 50, it was listed for like 50 something. So she gave me a price reduction like quick.
I don't even see it on Zillow though. I don't know where they got that lead from.
Music, man. Let's go. We're gonna do the scores.
He come to play.
How much was the house before?
Shit, she like sevens. How about 7,000? Don't play with me. Then I know it's a deal because they selling for around that price he got it at.
I hope everybody taking notes. Hope everybody taking notes. That was slick.
I hope, yes. Everybody better be taking notes. Okay, to my judges, let's get these scorecards situated. He absolutely killed it. Who is going first, judges? Kirk, do you want to judge first?
Yeah, that was Jacksonville, Florida?
Jacksonville, Mississippi.
Oh,
Jackson, Mississippi.
Jackson. Oh, okay.
They talking about Jacksonville. I ain't no Jacksonville,
Who do we
Mississippi.
have first judge?
Yeah, my bad. I missed the last one. You want me to jump in for this one?
Sure. What would you give Cedric on rapport on a scale of 1 to 10?
Oh man, so that lady was trying to ready to go out on a date with Cedric. So we'll go 10 for rapport.
Tonality.
Huh?
What do you think for tonality?
Tonality and style. We're gonna go, man. It's hard for me to give perfect scores. There's always rooms to grow, but man, he killed that call. 10.
You got the right fish.
10 on that.
Smash the thumbs up button.
You negotiated and came back and got that number, which was originally 50,000. Yo, I'm gonna go 10 on the sales process.
I don't know where it came from because I don't see it on
creative
Zillow.
strategy. We're gonna go with 8 on that because
Soft
it
market.
was. It was. I don't even think I didn't hear anything about like creative strategy, but the sales process was outstanding. So 8 on that.
That motherfucker, creative strategy with the 10. The way that he worded his questions, the way that he kept on throwing the, I'm gonna write a check today. All that was being creative in his strategy to close. Like, I think that y'all just thinking about a creative deal because he didn't get on the financing. But all of that is his creative strategy to help get what he got. He even got the damn price down again. You know what I'm saying? All
So creative wasn't alternative options. Creative is just creativity on the call overall, Colin.
It's a little bit of both. I definitely agree with Lewis. It can be how he's, I'm ready to write this check today.
He positioned her, but
Well, definitely, that's
what y'all think about this
and
call?
then the verbal agreement.
We got a contract, baby.
Yo, she was ready. She stopped grocery shopping and everything, man. He got 10s across the board for me.
Yeah.
10s across
That's
the board.
tough.
Well, that's hard to
tough,
beat.
man. That's tough.
That is like you're gonna win,
Picture
sir.
big,
Lace
man.
drip.
I want to look. If you send it to me,
He jumped
I
and took
might be
my spot.
interested in buying it, or I gotta buy it for you. So definitely send that thing over.
It was that virtual withdrawal for me. But she in her head, she can get that money right now because it's the virtual withdrawal. We deposited in the money today, right now. That's what it was to me.
Who we got next? What, Kirk, you want to go next, or what judge wants to go next? Los, you want to judge?
Today the 10th. Yeah.
For the fellas?
Oh man, you know, I'm not being partial, but I honestly I give it a 10. I give a 10 down
the whole board, right?
Yeah, I do.
That's what I would do too.
And it's not because again I'm on my guy shit. I mean, we all listen to the same call.
Right.
Now, if I did dingle, it would be where the lady said, man, you know, she doing a repass, and that motherfucker was like, great. But you know what I'm saying, talking like that's what I'm talking about. Like, but you know, it worked out. You know what I'm saying? Like the thing is, when you on these calls, you can kind of understand like what to say to a seller. Like he was in his zone. Like they had connected. You know what I'm saying? And their energy. So you know, it wouldn't matter what he said to her. She was gonna go because he had connected with her. So he just attended down the board.
I love it. And then Kirk or Caressa, we just need one more judge. Who wants to be the judge?
Just give him 10s.
I think it was awesome. Yeah, I gave him a 10 for rapport, 10 for tonality. Sales process, I gave him a 9. Creative strategy, I gave him a 7, only because, like, I totally agree with what Los was saying. He threw in a lot of things that made her comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like, just, I mean, he really brought all the way down to her comfortability. She let her guard down completely. But I would have preferred, or I would have wanted to hear him give her options. You know what I'm saying? Because who knows? She might have been open to seller finance. You know what I'm saying? Just to give those options, I would have definitely given them a higher score on that. But verbal agreement gave him a 9 overall, just great. And then, yeah, with the repass, just be a little more attentive because, you know, that could have went left. But you were so, like, nice and your tonality was so great, it just went over her head. So,
right.
Good job.
Rapport.
And then what did you give him for verbal? 10?
I gave him for verbal. I gave him a 9.
Okay.
She did, yeah, only because she did agree to take a look at the contract. You know, she did agree to all of that, but she still sounded a little apprehensive at the end. But yeah, it was a great call.
That's good, Joe.
Well, there y'all have it. Oh my goodness, that.
But just my bad. But like everybody know, right? You can do everything right, and the seller still don't sign.
That's true.
And
happens all the time.
Let people know that that's the reality of this business, and don't get discouraged if that end up being you, because that should happen.
Yeah, they can sign and don't close. Right? I mean, it's all kinds of times you can stop.
That's a fact.
That is the truth. That is definitely a fact right there. All right. So who do we have going next? It's either going to be.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Now everybody ready with 204 people in the clubhouse room. Welcome to everybody that just joined in here on the YouTube. We are live streaming the close-a-thon that's on Clubhouse right now. We're calling sellers. Looks like it's supposed to be for sale by owners. There's a list. We're doing a cold calling competition. I'm in it. Somebody got a contract already. That's going to be tough to beat, but we'll see what happens when I get on coming up soon. So give this video a thumbs up, give it a like, give it a share if you care.
Ain't no questioning. Oh, are they really closers? Do they really? No, we do this. We
really do this.
Breathe real estate.
1,000
so
comments
we
exactly.
Do this. All right, we got the hearts in the chat. Ash, I'll be ready with the timer when you get that first person on the phone.
That was a long 20 minutes. It felt like he was on the phone for a long time.
All right. Cedric's a tough act to follow.
So
Be deaf.
Y'all good? Can y'all put a 2 in the chat so I can hear it?
Yep, crystal clear.
Loud and clear.
Hi, good morning, Miss Walker. This is Ashley. How are you?
This is not Miss Walker, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. So I saw this number. Does this property off of Cloverleaf sound familiar to you?
It's mine, yeah.
Oh, okay. I do apologize. So my
That's why I never sent
assistant is
people
actually
name.
the one who passed over this address. She saw it was for sale
I was trying to
on
reach
Zillow,
the
and she
owner of
said
the
it
house over here
belonged
on
to Miss
Avalon.
Walker. So I do apologize about that. I'm sorry. What was your name, ma'am?
I'm Gabby.
Oh, okay. Hey, Gabby. How are you doing this morning?
I'm great, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. So, yes, as I was mentioning, she actually saw this property was for sale on Zillow, and she thinks it would be a good fit for me. So I was just wanted to kind of check in and see, is this a property you are still interested in selling and taking offers on?
Yeah, so actually, Cloverleaf is right now under contract.
Oh, okay.
It might go back to the market. I mean, it only happened yesterday, so it might go back to be on the market. But
Oh,
now,
so the person is
not
returning my
for sale.
van.
Okay.
Is picking up my
But
truck.
I have a lot of different properties that are actually the same,
No, she
same price
know
point,
better.
same rent.
Mm-hmm.
It's an investment.
The van going like
Yeah, so being completely transparent, this would be an investment property. We do buy properties and add them to our portfolio. And then we also do buy them and, we'll might fix them up and then list them on market. Kind of just depends on how much work the property needs and, just kind of what's going on at the market at the time. So I will put a hold on this one off of Cloverleaf. Do you guys already have a closing date set? Because I can always follow up in regards to that one, but I do want to hear more about the other properties as well.
Yeah, so the closing date for Cloverleaf would be in about 3 weeks, just a little less.
Okay.
But yeah, we do have my business, we buy properties.
Mm-hmm.
And then there are a couple of options. We either fix them up, put a tenant inside, and then sell the
She
property.
sound like them. She's an investor.
Okay.
Or we also sell fixed up vacant houses, and we sell fixer uppers. I mean, we just have all of them. We all buy the we own all the houses, so it's not like wholesaling or anything.
Mm-hmm.
So I can have like properties for you for any need that you might have. If you want to tell me more what you're looking for, I can get that.
Yeah. So actually, this is what I'm going to text you over my email address, and then we can kind of just send me what you all have. Like I said, I'm gonna be completely transparent. I don't really want something that's like a full gut, but I am interested a full renovation. Yes. So I will take out, anything that is kind of rent ready or needs a little bit of cosmetic work. I'm not afraid to get my hands too dirty, but anything that's a full renovation, definitely not looking at anything like that. So I'm gonna send you over my email. You can kind of send anything that's around, about that amount, that same price, that's $45K. So you guys are investors, kind of fixing them up, you said, and selling them
Who the hell is
as
Lee and
package deals.
Geraldine
Did I hear that right?
Yeah, we either do package deals or we sell them individually. We go either way. Right?
Okay.
She sounds oriental.
But if it's a package deal, then the price will probably be better.
Right, I got you. Okay. All right. Well, Gabby, so this is your number that ends in 5714, right?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. So I'm actually gonna text you over my email, and you kind of just send me over what you all have. Happy to kind of take a look and see if any of them, kind of fit what we're looking for, and then I can follow up and get some more information on all of them. Okay.
That's perfect. Are you from Jackson?
No, actually, I'm in Virginia. However, we do buy properties in Louisiana and transitioning to Jackson, Mississippi as well. Hence why my assistant saw this one and she thought I should take a look at it.
Okay, that's
Quit
great.
clicking that pen.
So you would be interested also in houses that are already fixed up and rented, is that correct?
Yes, if there's a tenant in place, we will consider them as well.
Okay, perfect. Because I do have some great houses that already have tenants for that.
Okay, yeah.
So have houses in good houses that are with no tenants. I mean, we have both.
All right, perfect. All right, so yeah, I'll send you my email. You can kind of send me what you all have available, and I will be happy to take a look at it, okay?
Definitely. It was great meeting you.
All right, thank you, Gabby. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, we're going to move on from her because I'm like, oh, no. I hate how they're not doing.
Hey, that's a nice pen you got there.
I'm like, okay, ma'am.
That's a nice pen you got there too, Ashley.
All right. What's next?
We can hear you clicking that pen too, Ashley.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Hello.
Hi, good morning, Marcus. This is Ashley. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. I was actually reaching out in regards to this property off of Avalon Road that I saw on Zillow. Is this one that you are still interested in selling?
That's correct.
All right. So actually, I was following up. My assistant is the one who kind of saw the listing. So I did want to kind of give you a call to see if it would fit what we're looking for at the moment. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't catch you in the middle of anything, did I?
No, but I mean, I can't tell you much about that home.
Oh, okay.
It's not really for me, so.
I'm sorry. So,
everybody go out and check them out. Check out the stores.
oh, you said it's an investment property?
Yeah, I'm an investor also, so I'm just selling a lot of things. It's just it is.
Oh, okay. So are you currently wholesaling it at the moment?
No.
Oh, okay, okay. Sorry, I'm sorry. Forgive me. I didn't take a look at the pic. Were there any pictures online?
Yes.
Okay. Now you said just go take a look at it. You have a couple. What other properties do you have that you're looking to sell at the moment?
You know, actually, I'm putting them up one by one as I see fit.
Okay.
This is the one that's up now, and once this one's gone, I'll go to the next one.
All right. So you say you're not sure about the condition or anything like that?
I mean, the tenants just moved out. It's not in horrible condition. I got a picture sent to me, so it's probably just a little wear and tear, nothing major to see.
Oh, okay. So you said picture sent to you. You had a property manager looking over the property for you? Okay, okay. So no interest in kind of putting a tenant back in there? All right. Okay. So I'm interested in it. Typically, I don't go to properties unless we do have a purchase agreement in place. So would it be better to kind of maybe speak to the property management? Would they have a better understanding of the overall condition of the property?
I mean, he would, but I mean, I have probably several offers supposed to coming in today, so I don't know if I'll have to talk to him and see what he has, or if he want to talk to anyone else, because they've been blowing him up crazy. So
I mean, that's a good thing, though, right?
It ain't good till I put pen to paper, so.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Gotcha. So, when you say offers, I'm assuming verbal ones. Has anyone sent you anything kind of concrete yet?
Well, I have two. I just received her this morning. I'm looking over them.
Oh, okay. 2 offers. All right. They're kind of within your price range because I'm like, hey, if I get a verbal and I'm ready to sign, I'm ready to go.
They're my price range, yeah.
All right. All right. When are you looking to make a decision by on those, as far as those offers go?
Probably in the next couple hours here.
Okay. So I'm not in the business of, kind of doing bidding wars, looking to kind of, close out on some deals myself. So let me do this. I can I'll see if one of the guys are in the area, see if he wants to drop by. We'll take a look as far as the pictures and stuff goes. So I see here that you're looking to get $45,000 for it. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. Do you happen to remember how much the tenants were paying for the property? $950. Okay, that's not bad. And it's a 3-1. Is that right?
Excuse me?
3 bedroom, 1 bath.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I guess to the best of your knowledge, and you said some wear and tear, any high ticket items that we would need to take care of as far as maybe the roof, plumbing, electrical?
Nothing I know about.
None that you know about. Okay. Any back taxes or mortgages we need to consider?
Yeah, I have back taxes that need to be paid, but as long as I get my price, I'll take care of my taxes.
Comes out of the seller's proceeds.
Do you happen to know about how much we need to get taken care of?
Not really. Let's say just $2,000, something like that. Not a lot.
Oh, yeah, that's not too much. I mean, especially if you're going to get your price, right? That's not bad at all. Okay. So here's what I do want to do. I will, like I said, kind of look and see if this fits what we're looking for. What would be, I know you say you're looking to make a decision as far as those offer goes, within the next hour or so. So are they what is their EMD looking like? They're going to go ahead and put down 5,000. They're going to close in 10 business days.
Yep, pretty much.
All right.
Because that's what I'm telling everybody. I need 10 days. And I'm not even asking for money down, but
Okay. So, I mean, because that's something we like to do, make sure we put down a substantial amount to make sure, sellers know that we're serious. And looking to close as soon as title is clear. So I'm going to do, I'm going to have one of my guys go take a look at it to see if it fits what we're looking for and see if I can, what I can do for you, okay?
Sounds good.
All right, Marcus, you enjoy the rest of your day.
All right, you too.
Bye. That's Ninja Lion. Okay. All right, next.
A ninja line.
We're at 8 minutes. Thank you, ma'am. You got this.
Keep making up stuff, they say. Make it up as you go, baby. We got a rent ready deal over here. Can I buy that? Hold up.
Let's call him back.
Double dial.
Hey. Yeah, here.
What's that? Hey.
I got excited for a second. All right, let's.
He almost tricked you.
He did. I was about to say, oh, hey.
Hey, leave a message after the. Leave your name and number.
Hello? Yeah. Hi, good morning, Mr. Raymond. This is Ashley. How are you? Good. I'm actually calling in regards to this property off of North St. Vincent.
Did you read the description?
No, sir. So actually my assistant is the one who passed it over to me.
Okay, yeah. Read the description first and then call me if you do it. Thank you.
Fuck that. All right. I'm going to the next.
Oh, God.
Rude.
Read the description. I don't want to talk to you.
It's like, goddamn.
I'm Carrie Lewis. I will call you back.
Okay, we're about to call you back, Mr. Terry.
Call him back. Call him back.
Hello.
Hi, good morning, Mr. Dumas. This is Ashley. How are you?
This is who?
Ashley.
Okay, good morning.
Good morning. I'm actually calling. My assistant passed over this listing that you have of West Alexis Road that you're interested in selling.
Okay.
All right. I'm sorry. I didn't catch you in the middle of anything, did I?
I work every day. It's not a big deal. Go ahead.
All right. I'm sorry. So she did pass this over. She thinks it'll be a great one for my portfolio. So I just wanted to kind of follow up and see if you're still interested in selling and accepting offers on the property at the moment.
Yes, I am, but I'm not going to pay no real estate fees. Is that what this is all about?
Oh, no, sir. So actually, my husband and I do purchase properties. To be completely transparent, they will be investment properties. We look to pay cash for them, and we take care of all the closing costs, so no fees or anything like that or commissions that you would need to take care of.
Okay.
All right. So can you just tell me a little bit about the overall condition of the property?
You don't have to have me tell you. I can tell you how to get in there and go look.
Okay. So you say get in there and go look. What do you mean by that?
Where do you live?
So actually, at the moment, I'm in Virginia because my kids are about to start school.
Well, you want somebody to make conditions top to bottom, left to right, inside, outside, in your nightgown. Okay? So just let me know what you want to do, and I can just tell you that everything's there. Appliances.
Yeah.
All still brand new, washer, dryer.
Yes.
Basement's done. All the windows are new, siding, perfect shape. Roofs in perfect shape. Garages in perfect shape.
He said in your nightgown.
You decide.
Right. No. So I did take a look at the pictures. So I just wanted to obviously kind of just make sure that those are recent because it obviously does look amazing.
Okay, perfect. Even the hardwood floor is done.
Yeah. I mean, it honestly looks. I can tell you put a lot of work into it. It looks really good.
You guys want to get together without looking at it physically, then make me an offer. Think about it. Call me because I'm really busy right now. Talk to you later. Bye.
I love how he said, "Oh yeah, work every day. I can talk." How much time I got, Colleen?
Sorry, in here in the back, you have 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
All right, let me try to get somebody else to answer who want to actually talk.
I ain't trying to talk to you, man. Toledo, Ohio.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
Real quick.
Charlotte, North Carolina. I'll take that one. I got one up in, right now. She's calling in, it looked like Ohio, Toledo, Ohio, maybe. That seller was an a-hole. That's people. They're complex.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
All right, let's call one more time. Then we go on to the next person. Next closer.
Your call has been forwarded.
All right, that's my last one. I'm assuming.
Yo, hey, real quick, can I say something?
Of course.
Okay, first off,
Sorry, I had to put the little horn in there.
no, absolutely. So let me tell you what I loved. By the way, Cedric, you killed it, bro. Congratulations. I didn't get a chance to say that. We are all proud of you. You represented. So I wanted to pay respects there. For Ashley, what I loved about her session is that is a realistic calling session that you got to go through. And I want to say what I love the most about what Ashley did. When you get a seller who is angry like that, it is so important to not embody that anger. that anger is not geared towards her. They don't know her. They're getting a lot of phone calls. A lot of people are probably wasting their time. And nobody sells a piece of real estate unless there's something going on. And a lot of the times they're distressed situations. So the people who are able to navigate that the best and be persistent and get to the next call, then you're able to get you a really good seller like what Cedric had and be able to make you some money because you're able to be persistent and you're not taking that type of stuff on. So I absolutely love that. And I love how you shrugged that shit off and said, all right, whatever, on to the next one.
Appreciate that, because that's how it be. Sometimes you get, right, Colleen went, she ain't getting no pickup for the one crazy lady. And then you got people who just, so I ain't got time to be wasting with sellers who not motivated. It's not my business to try to convince anyone to do something that they don't want to do.
That's a fact. I definitely got that crazy lady. But it's cool. It happens, right? We never know what we're going to get. There's definitely days where I don't get anything at all. You know, it's just, it happens. But, okay, where are my judges at? Where my judges at?
Where
Kirk,
my judges at?
You want to go for Ash? Rapport, what do you think, Kirk?
I knew he wasn't on.
I saw you.
Let's get close first. Sheesh. Oh, sorry. I had to turn everything down because I didn't want to interrupt her session. So again, the ladies, I don't know, man. Y'all phone calls ain't going through today, man.
He wrong to keep messing with the lady.
I do have a call back though. I do. You know, it's not over yet. We still got round 2, so we're going to run through a couple. It's only short round 2, Lieutenant.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Mike.
All right. So for rapport, you know, again, it's a little bit tough. You know, again, phone call. So I'm gonna give her a 7 on rapport. Her style, like Ashley's calm, cool, laid back, relaxed. Her tonality, I definitely like your tonality. I know how to really speak to people, so I'm giving her 10 for that. The sales process is a little tough. I'm gonna give a 5 for that. Creative style, we didn't really get into much of it. I did hear her, you know, talk to one of the person. The rest of them really wasn't picking up. So for creative strategy, I'm gonna put a 3 in there. And
he likes that 3 for creative. He always give a 3 for creative.
Okay, got it. Okay, Caressa, did you want to give the scores for Ash?
Sure. Overall, great tonality. I agree with Kurt. Like tonality, you all just have amazing tonality. So for tonality, I gave a 10. For rapport, I gave a 6. You know, the sellers were, you know, BSing around, and it's hard to really kind of talk to you and work to your full potential when they act like that. So I gave a 6. Sales process, we couldn't really see too much of that, so I gave a 5. Creative strategy, you couldn't really delve into that. I gave a 5 for that. And then verbal agreement, I gave a 0. But overall, how you maintain your calmness and professionalism, even though, you know, the sellers were a little tough on this one.
Thank you for that. Mm-hmm. And then we just need one more judge. Joseph, were you able to score for Ash, Joseph?
Yeah, hold on, let me pull this thing back up. So Ash, man, had me cracking up when she said Miss Walker. No, Miss Walker. Well, damn.
I thought she had hung up at first, and that's why she was still there. I was like, oh, okay, we'll keep it going then.
I thought so too. I thought she had hung up, so.
All right, so Ashley, we got rapport. I know you had some tough calls. Definitely had some tough calls, but you was
How are they so tough as for sale by owners?
Overall, it was kind of hard to really connect. Especially homeboy was just like, "Did you read the description?" Like you had it tough, man. But your tonality and style, you didn't look like you got flustered, minus the damn 1. So I'll give you 9 there. Sales process couldn't even really quite get there. But with the one girl, you seemed like you got enough had a decent conversation with her. So we're gonna go 5 on sales process, and then strategies, verbal agreement 1, since you didn't get to give 1, and then creative strategy 4. And that's mainly because you had some tough calls. So next time, definitely.
Oh yeah, I'm not worried. That's how it be. Sometimes you just get beat up on the phones. That's a part of it. Just gotta go on to the next one. But I appreciate y'all. I agree with all of y'all's scores 1,000%. That's how the cards fell. So I'm not mad at that.
And like Jeff was saying, y'all, this is what it takes. Get on the calls. Like I got cursed out the other day. The dude, the same thing that happened to Ashley, where he said, "Did you read the description?" This guy hit me with the, "Did I list it for sale? Then it's not for sale. Stop wasting my damn time, you fucking idiots!" And like, bro, I got cursed out. I was like, damn. But you know, average person got cursed out and quit. No, I didn't quit. I kept calling people, you know, and then finally locked up another contract. You know, that's what you got to do. All right, you got to be, you have to be able to move past this. Y'all fail fast and move on. Learn from it, and then on to the next one.
That's right.
It should be another category of voice, man. Give that motherfucker a 10 on the voice. Just she get the call, she gonna get the call because you make a person want to listen. You definitely got a couple of assholes, but you got a warm and inviting voice, and your attitude and your spirit is just like so jovial and happy go lucky. Okay, whatever. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Yeah, sure. And
Don't let them shake you.
Just shit just bouncing off of you.
I love Los. Los is the best. And I do love your tonality, Ash. I agree with Los. You do have that voice. You have the perfect tonality for it. Everything sounded good. And it's just the way the cookie crumbles, right? The luck of who you call. But you have round 2 coming up, so we never know what could happen in that time. So who do we have? Who's going next? Is it going to be Chris or K2?
I'll go next.
All right, let's get it. I will set the timer as soon as you get a seller on the phone. We're all going to mute up, put some flames in the chat, everybody. Let's show some support for Kendall. Put some flames in the chat. Let's get them hyped up and motivated. All right, go ahead.
All right, cool. Real quick, just leave off underneath that Miami Street or all those ones that's highlighted in Cleveland. Can we do those too?
Yes, so you can go to that one up at Decatur Street, just go.
All right, cool. All right, perfect. Let's get to it. Bit.
Everybody using that same dollar. We are live 2 hours and 52 minutes into this thing. They put me up last. How I get to be last? What kind of baloney is this? Save the best for last. Even though somebody already got a contract, that's going to be tough to beat.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
Cold call. What happens if no one answers?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 41993218881 is not available.
This is in Toledo, Ohio, and got a full mailbox.
Heard you. Keep moving. This right here. And Tracy. No action. I don't think they will try to actually slide on over there. See what we got. Morgan.
How?
9 plus 5. This is Morgan.
Hey, Morgan, how's it going?
It's going well, thank you.
Awesome, awesome. This is Kendall. I'm actually touching bases with you. I saw that property on Regal Street you have listed for sale.
Yes, sir. You're looking to purchase it?
Yes, I am today if I can.
All right. Did you see the terms listed?
Yeah, I'm taking a look at it right now. I see you're kind of already offering something creative, down payment, $27,000, monthly payment, $2,044. That interest rate is healthy though.
It is. So it's more than what the national average is right now. But we are not going to have to do all the same paperwork and such as if
It's a wholesaler.
if you're going to get the loan through the bank, and it's less than what you would spend as a private or hard money lender if you're familiar with that. So
This is a beautiful house.
it's also less than what seller finance typically are. They're usually at least 10%. If you want to put more on your down payment, we'll go down a little bit on that. But we felt like it was fair considering we're only asking for 10% down.
Okay. Well, I mean, for me, if I'm going to come in, all right, let me just be clear. I'm an investor, so I'm not trying to occupy it. So I need the cash flow. So my goal is always to put down as little as possible, cash flow as much as possible. And I'm not really too much concerned about the actual full price as long as I can get the terms in the time that I need. Right? So.
Right. And I completely understand that. So, right, to think about this is as if you were going to get it from a bank, they would have you put 20 to 25% down.
No, right? No. I understand that, but I don't do anything with the bank. Never. I do straight private money or I do terms. So I mean, it sounds like you already have this situated for an owner-occupant buyer. If that's what you're looking to get, I don't really see where I can make money here, and that's my whole point. Like, I don't really see.
Yeah, so you'd be purchasing it you're going to break even on the cash flow with the current terms, and you'd be purchasing for appreciation. If you want to make an offer, you're welcome to do so. It would be a great investment property. And, what's your private money lender interest rate?
I'm getting interest rates at 4.55%. So, my money is fairly cheap considering. But at the end of the day, for this property right here, I'm looking at, realistically, if I had it my way, I'm probably at $13,500 down, monthly payment $1,500 a month, so I can cash flow $500 a month. And I wouldn't even mind the interest rate as long as I can do that down payment and that monthly payment. If I can pull that off, then I'm good to go. The 5-year prepayment penalty is not a big deal because I would need more than 5 years to even create some type of equity in the property to even refinance it anyway, or at least give it some time to go up. So that would be where I would be at on my offer on this one. Not sure how you feel about that.
Yeah, text that to me and we'll run our numbers. If it works for us, then sure, we can move forward with that. If it doesn't work for us, but we can renegotiate back and get a little bit closer on terms maybe. But yeah, send that to me so that I have those numbers to look at. Okay. And we can go from there.
All right, sounds good. I'll go ahead and get that over to you.
And tell me your name. I don't know people.
Yes, my name is Kendall Fickman. Yeah.
All right, Kendall. Well, I appreciate the call. Shoot that over.
So for those jumping in, we're doing a live close-a-thon.
All right, perfect. Sounds good. Talk to you.
On ClubHouse.
All right, bye.
It's Kendall going right now from the closes.
So I ain't really spend that much time on that one. Just want to get it off real quick. They're already asking retail terms if that even is a thing. And
yeah, it is.
I'm not really in a position to make a decision right now. If I'm coming in that low, I could just tell based off her energy. So just wanted to go ahead and give her an offer real quick, and then we're just gonna keep moving.
They're trying to sell at a wrap. That's what they sound like they're doing.
That's exactly. They doing what we do.
That's what I was just about to say. She wrapping it.
Wrap that bad boy.
So I ain't pressing that one.
Texas beats. Houston.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Now. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9.
Next. Keep calling till we get one on the line. Hey, how you doing? Hey, this is Kendall. I'm actually reaching out to you about that property on 57th Street.
This is who?
This is Kendall.
Kendall. Hi, Kendall.
Hey, I'm actually reaching out to you about that property on 57th Street that you got on Zillow.
How can I help you with that?
I'm doing well. I'm actually reaching out to see if I can make you an offer on it. Is it still available, or do you have?
I'm actually negotiating the offer. I just got an offer this morning, so just waiting for them to send it through send it in writing. But I'm literally negotiating the offer as we speak. You're more than welcome to put one in, though.
I got you. How you feel about the offer you got?
I'm actually negotiating with him now. He's gonna come up a little bit. He's slightly below my number. I need him to come up a little bit.
Slightly below. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But I'll be willing to see. If he could, I just countered it. So if he accepts the counter, then I'll take it. I'll take it. But everything for me is about writing. So once it comes to writing, then it's then writing with the deposit. Then I'm good. So I'm flirting with
deposit, baby.
That comes my way until that happens.
I feel you on that. You know, we just gonna flirt till we get a commitment.
That's right.
So let me ask you a question. He's a little bit far off in negotiations. I mean,
Not far.
Okay.
He's not at my number. I'm at 87.5. He's not at 87.5.
Okay, so what you're telling me is that anybody who's not at 87.5 is going to need some further communication with you before they can move forward.
Yeah, I mean, you're at 87.5 is a done deal. You're not at 87.5 to take that offer.
Okay.
Here's what I found.
Yep. So how much do I need to be at in order to get this?
She ain't falling for that.
All right, so I'm not at 87.5. Okay, all right. So if I'm at 75.7, you can't do that.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
I'm not even talking to any got 8 in front of me. I'm not even close to that.
Okay. And do you need all the cash up front? Because what if I can pay you more than 87.5, but I need some time in order to do it?
No creative financing. Straight cash.
You want straight cash?
It doesn't. I'm getting too much interest to do any creative financing. I'm not desperate.
Okay. All right. Sounds
Not
good.
desperate. What that mean?
Okay. Well, tell me a little bit about the property so I can give you a number right now and see if I can do it.
Well, what else do you want to know that's not in the picture?
Well,
I
I really want to know how old is the system. So how old is the roof?
The roof is good. Systems are. I mean, we haven't owned the house that long, so I don't know how old it is. We haven't done anything to put any replacement. It's a good rental market. You know, you can get about $11.50 a month to a general. You know, like if you do a light cosmetic upgrade, whatever, you can get $11.50 a month.
Seller wants 87.5.
I consider it a huge flip market. If you're a portfolio investor, I would certainly say it'd be better for a portfolio deal than if you try to make a ton of cash off of a flip. It's really a rental market.
That's definitely not a flip market at all. Do you have central heating and air on the house?
No, I don't know.
Window units.
Okay. No central heating and air.
Radiator.
And I guess I'm seeing here say that I'm probably closer to 68,000 actually. So it's not gonna work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
All right. Well, do you happen to have any other properties though?
I don't.
You don't? Okay. All right, no problem at all. Well, have a great one, okay?
All right, sounds good.
All right,
You got about, and it's K2, enough time to make something shake.
Yeah, we ain't gonna waste time with these type of people. We need somebody who's ready to go. She is, I mean, so here's the thing about calling Fizbos too. If I'm not getting it substantially lower than it's listed for, you can't dispo it. So
right,
that's the other thing. I can't give you the price that it's on Zillow for.
And he could definitely just throw out, show you the reality of it.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably dispo it, but any buyer, unless they take it off of Zillow.
Please leave your message for
any buyer you send it to, it's like, hey, I got this under contract for $99,000. They look at Zillow, it's $87,500. It's like, we just don't make that out. It just don't make sense unless the deal is just that sweet. You know what I'm saying? So that's part of it. So as I'm looking at these deals, it's not just about locking stuff up on here. It's about, can we move and make some money? So as I'm looking at these, I'm looking at them and I'm trying to figure out, okay, do we get it up underneath the listed price so that we can actually sell it and make some money? And right now, mommy over here talking about some, she wanted $87,500 and nothing less. All right, let's keep it moving. I only need 7 minutes. Just gotta get me one. Just need 7 minutes.
all I need is one mic.
Hey, how you doing? It's Emmanuel Diaz. Feel free to leave your name and number.
Damn, Emmanuel Loud. Emmanuel Diaz. My boy busting them down now. He in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Yeah, that's a big harbor. Let's go. So this is a live closeathon on Clubhouse that we're doing right now. I'm going up next right after him. So smash the like button. Share it to your buddies. It's like a mini Closes Olympics. 200 people in the Clubhouse.
Please leave your message for.
They got 2 houses. Oh, same street. Manuel and the Trust.
Hey, Manuel, how's it going, sir?
Who's this?
Hey, this is Kendall. I'm actually reaching out to you about that property you have listed on Monroe Ave.
Oh, no, it's off the market.
It's off the market, meaning you're not selling it anymore? Or?
No, we're not done.
Okay. You haven't have any other properties you're looking at selling?
Not right now. Thank you.
All right, have a go. All right. It's off the market, but it's listed. Got you. Let's see what we got. Naomi.
The person you have dialed is not able.
All right. Naomi not taking no calls. Charlene sound like she won't sell me the house.
Charlene the seller.
Charlene? How you doing today?
Who?
Is this Miss Charlene?
Miss Charlene is deceased.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. I'm actually calling about the price. It's listed on Zillow, the property on Old York Road.
Yes, it is.
Okay, I got that name off of public records. That's my apologies. I didn't know she passed away. So you guys.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I am the sole owner of the property here.
So you're the executor of the estate?
Yes, I am.
Awesome. Sounds like you who I need to be talking to. What's your name?
My name is Miss Wilson. I'm Kathy Wilson. I am Charlene's sister.
Okay, Miss Wilson. You said Kathy Wilson?
Yeah.
Got you. Okay, awesome. Well, Miss Wilson, I'm actually giving you a call today to buy that house on Old York Road. You have a quick 3 to 5 minutes. We can go ahead and discuss it and see if we can go ahead and get you an offer right now.
Can I ask you a question first?
Absolutely.
You're in Georgia.
Yes, I am.
Okay. It's just that, don't get me wrong, I have nothing against that. It's just that I've been getting calls from people basically all over and text messages from folks all over the country. And I just, I'm a little curious. That's all.
I got you. You wondering how can we buy a house and be down south in the house? Yeah. Well, I mean, I've done over 300 houses in my time. Basically, the way I'm able to do it is I'm taking a look at the pictures. I'm going to get some information from you. And based upon the description and the information you give me in the pictures, I'm able to do an estimate on how much money it's going to cost me to, upgrade the property or anything like that. And then I'm able to run my numbers like that based upon the rents in the area and the renovation costs. I mean, it's just repetition. When you've been doing something so long, you start to master it, right? So, I mean, yeah, that's all. And I'm actually from New Jersey.
Like I said, when I get somebody that's out of town or, basically, I mean, I've had people from Jersey come or talk to me or somebody, but Georgia, that's kind of a long ways away. I even had a guy call me from Las Vegas, Nevada. But he said he had a partner that was in the Philadelphia area. So I understand that.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm actually from Jersey, so I got people all over up there.
Oh, okay. All right. So you got somebody in the area as well. That's,
Yeah.
But like I said, that's all well and good. I'm just a little curious, and I like to get a little, try to feed out anybody that wasn't serious. I'll put it that way.
Oh, for sure. Hey, look, we don't got time for the curious, just the serious.
That's right.
That's right. So what's going on with the situation here with the house? Is it vacant right now, or somebody
No,
living
I'm
there?
living in it now. I've been living in this house for a better part of my life. Okay. My mother bought this house back in 1970. I was in junior high.
What's my time? Okay.
3 bedrooms, 1 bath.
Under a minute.
Under a minute. He done.
It has a backyard. The house, I don't know if my son put a picture of the outside of the house. It's below street level.
Yeah. So, okay. Quick question, Ms. I'm sorry to cut you off, but I do have a quick question for you. If I was to, come to an agreement with you on the price, like how soon are you ready to get this started? Just so I can get an idea on the timeline.
How soon you want to get it started?
I want to get it started yesterday.
Let me explain something to you. I have done I had to clean out 2 bedrooms because not only did the owner pass, I had another sister. We all lived together. Mm-hmm. They passed within 3 months of each other.
Damn. Okay.
So I had to get rid of a lot of stuff. However, I thought I had a buyer.
Mm-hmm.
And now all of a sudden he wants to come down in the price.
How much?
So, from what I started out, I settled for less than what I actually wanted.
Mm-hmm.
And as he wants to come down another 10, 12,000, and I'm like, well, what does that have to do with what we agreed upon before? But since the paper
So let me ask you. I mean, in the spirit of just being direct, what's the price that you need from me to get this done today? Your best price that you can do.
Best price, that's 150.
Mm-hmm. So you would like 150, and if I had it my way, I would pay 90 to 100. So, what? Like, I can't have it my way, right? This ain't perfect.
No.
Okay.
This is not perfect.
Exactly. So what's the best price that you could do for me if I can get you an agreement today?
125.
125. All right.
That pause.
If I do 125,000, you'll sell it to me right now.
How soon you get the paperwork?
I can get your paperwork in 5 minutes.
She talking big talk.
Damn.
Damn.
Let me put you on 1 minute.
All right.
I'm gonna get my son in on this call.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and mute off
What's
y'all.
your name again?
My name is Kendall.
Kendall.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and mute off y'all because I know my time is up. But the ARV on the street is one that just sold for 220.
Kendall.
Another 236.
She can't hear me, right?
No, you good.
Okay, so what we can do, because the time this came up, we can take this into your round 2. So you won't get a round 2, but you got 10 more minutes on the clock. Do you want that? Because it seems like you got something.
Yeah, I mean,
All
I
right,
think
that's what we'll do. When she comes back on, we'll start the clock at 10 minutes, and that'll be your round 2 there, but I think it's worth it.
Okay, yeah, she's about to bring her son on the phone. So, all right, that's cool.
Gotta close all decision makers, baby.
Let's go, Kendall.
Yeah, you got one on the same street, just sold for 220. And you got a 236 and a 250 over here. So she said 125. Look like the numbers work.
Nah, she definitely motivated. Her energy is there. Close it out, baby.
Burger King. All right, let me get her back on the line.
Please leave your message for.
Hello.
Hello, I'm sorry. I tried to get my son on, and listen, I am one of those people that are not all that good with gadgets, and he told me what I had to do to get him into the call, so bear with me.
It's okay. Take your time.
And I'll get this
I'll put the ClubHouse link in here. 1 second. I'll get you.
Randall.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, I'm here.
Okay. I thought it hit my
I think he's there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Kendall, this is my son, Randall.
Randall, how's it going, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
Man, I'm doing well. Just sitting here talking with your mom about buying this house.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you guys were actually talking about. So just kind of told me.
All right, Randall. I went with him. I gave him the 150 price. He said he couldn't do that. He asked me what I would settle, and I told him the 125. He said he's willing to do it right now.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, if he's ready to do that now, if you want to come see, remember it's as is. We're not doing any repairs.
He's in Georgia.
Yeah, so let me explain real quick, just so everything.
No confusion.
Clear. So basically, what we'll do is I'm taking a look at the property. I see the pictures here. Your mom kind of gave me a little background on kind of what's going on with the situation. I mean, I'm familiar with the Philadelphia market. I do deals here all the time. So for me, the 125 price is something that works. It's going to give me some room to renovate the property and be able to turn around, rent out the property. That's my goal here. Okay. Now, as far as our process is concerned, we'll send over a purchase agreement over to your mother for 125. And then what we'll do is we'll have a 7 to 10 day due diligence period. During this time frame, this is where we send our contractors over because the property is going to need some work. So it's not like a regular cosmetic type of thing. Yeah. So we're going to have to send contractors over. They'll go over to the property. They'll get our bids and everything. But just based off of what I see, I have an estimation on what I think it's going to cost. But they go just to confirm everything and anything that we can't see or that we're not aware of. So they'll go over there, they check that thing out during our due diligence period. And also during that time, we'll have the title company pulling title, doing escrow. I know your mom, she's the administrator of the estate. So
There's the link.
I'm almost 100% positive that you sound like you got your business, so you have all the documents already, I'm sure. To show, yep, all right, exactly. So at that point in time, while we're doing our inspections and our walkthroughs, we'll be having title getting cleared. She'll submit her documentations to the attorneys, etc. And we'll go ahead and get that process. And then in the meantime, while all of that is happening, by the time that's complete, we'll pretty much should be ready to close. We're looking at a 21 to 30 day process max. Sometimes in Philly, because I do deals all over the country, I'm probably in about 40 states, so not all 50, but about 40 states. So sometimes depending on the area, title companies move a little slower. So like in Georgia, I can get title back in 3 or 4 days sometimes. In Ohio, it takes 2 weeks. in Philadelphia,
I want to say, with my experience, I just bought my house a couple of years ago. It didn't take long. Obviously, when you're buying a house, you're a little bit more anxious. So everything, is a little bit longer than you want it to be. But I don't think it was. I don't think it was more than a couple of days.
Yeah, no, in Philly, it probably should only take about a week, maybe something like that, just to get title pulled, and then however long it takes for them to clear it. So, on this one right here, I will send over a purchase agreement for on or before 30 days. So, of course, we're going to try to close it quicker than that. But, 30 days will be the max, just in case we need some time to clear up title. But other than that, the process is very simple. Once we do the paperwork, you'll be in contact with my transaction coordinator. His name is Grant. Grant will reach out to you. He'll be your point of contact moving forward. We'll get title open, and then we'll set up an inspection. Now, Ms. Wilson, I know you're living in the property. What's your plans as far as how long do you need to kind of move out and get yourself situated?
Well, like I said, I thought I had a purchaser, and this sounds like it's going to fall through. I am in the process of taxing up my savings now.
Gotcha.
So it'd be a couple of weeks.
Okay, no problem at all. So here's what I want to do. Randall, you got a quick minute? Ms. Wilson, I'm going to get your email. I'm going to send you over the purchase agreement, and I would like your son to stay on and review it with us. So that way everybody's good to go and we can get this process started. You have a quick maybe 3 to 5 minutes, Randall?
Yeah, so you'll be sending everything with me anyway.
Okay.
Just easier that way.
Okay, perfect. What's your email, man?
And I get over to her to time. Randall, RSDA.
Are we listening to these people's emails either? I see y'all watching y'all over here trying to get people email addresses and stuff, so don't worry about all that.
I missed that last part. Wilson,
Hey, yahoo.com.
89.
I'll be trying to get these people email addresses and contact them. I'm watching y'all YouTubers, so I have to turn this down. We don't want no mess.
DocuSign. So it looks like that.
DocuSign over here.
All right. So you're gonna take it to your mom so that she can sign it, or you're gonna sign for her on the e-sign, or how does it?
I left like 5 minutes away from the
Okay.
I'll take it over on my iPad.
He's got a verbal.
Okay. You want to go over there now, or you need a second? Because I just want to review everything with you all. It's policy. I want to make sure that everybody's clear on everything.
Okay, give me I'd say 5-10 minutes to get over there. I guess she can tell love with you about, and once I get there, we'll all be on the phone anyway. So
yeah, that's fine because I got to get a little bit more information from her real quick anyway. All right, great. So I'll give you about 5-10 minutes. You go ahead and do that, and then while we're waiting for you, I'm gonna go ahead and talk to her, and then we'll review some of the information. All right. So Ms. Wilson.
Yeah.
All right, so a couple things I need to get from you real quick while I am putting this agreement together. So first off, first name Kathy.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, and then you're the administrator of the estate. Perfect. Now,
So yeah, he's getting all the paperwork together here. I'll be going up next to call some people. Let's see if I can get a contract. Sound like we got 2 people with contracts already. So that's not bad for a morning of calling. Now, if these are truly deals, I don't know. Could be. He says it is. You know, that's the only thing. When you put them under contract, you can and do your due diligence after. But the numbers got to make sense. And if you're talking about wholesaling it, you still got to dispo that bad boy. Find somebody that's willing to pay more than you have it under contract for.
New countertop and new kitchen window.
Typing up that contract.
There is a problem with electricity because actually a new circuit box was put in, I'd say 2 years ago.
Okay.
Or a year and a half ago. Where the house does not have central air.
Okay, no central air.
Okay.
Oh, I can't even use that.
And what happened was if we plugged the air conditioner in.
What's my time, Colleen? How many minutes I got left? I'm trying to reel this shit in.
We have a space in the dining room.
1 minute.
The air conditioner on a separate circuit when the new box was put in.
Okay.
But I had a problem where there is part of the circuit that is not working right now, and I haven't had an electrician come in as well. My cousin looked at it because he did.
This is adult living only.
There are 2 rooms and a whole light.
Condos.
Where part of the system is not working. He said it's something that he could not do. I would have to call for an electrician for, and I just haven't gotten around to it. There's a socket in the middle bedroom, in the hallway, the hall light, and in the kitchen. One part of the circuit in the kitchen. This house is weird wired for.
Okay, so it sounds like we're gonna have to do some electrical upgrades.
It's an old house, okay? It's an old house.
It's an old house.
We just need to do some electrical upgrades to it.
Yeah, and there is a pipe where there's a leak in the basement.
Okay.
It's a small pipe, and those are the major issues.
The pipe has a
The
leak.
backyard.
Now, tell me just how deep is, like, how bad is that leak? Is it like a small leak or is it like
a big leak
all throughout the basement?
No, it's not water all throughout the basement. It's one section of the basement. It drips, I think, when I run water out of the kitchen. So it's towards the back of the basement. Okay. And the basement runs the length of the whole house.
Okay. All right, so this is what I'm going to do. Give me a second. I'm going to call you right back. When Randall gets there, I'm going to put this agreement together now. I'm going to call you back in 5 minutes. He should be there by then. And then we can go ahead and review the agreement. Is there anything else that I need to know about the property besides those things?
Well, the property, the reason why I'm selling is because there's a reverse mortgage on the property.
All right, that's not a problem. I've dealt with that plenty of times.
And that's why I need the money to pay the reverse mortgage and, not have them throw me in the street.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, no, I mean, I've dealt with that issue on numerous occasions. That's not a problem. You're lucky you got with me because at least I've done those a few times. A lot of people don't know how to deal with that. So, yeah, I got you.
Okay.
All right, and then one last thing.
And the yard, the backyard, I wanted to tell you about the backyard. It's kind of overgrown with weeds because I had a brother who used to do, keep that up, and we used to have the deck in the backyard. So that's the only problem with the backyard.
Smash that thumbs up button.
All right, let me go finish doing this real quick. I want you to write this number down real quick before I go.
Go ahead.
All right, so this is your virtual funding number.
Virtual
put the
funding
funds on hold so they're locked in for you. So your virtual funding number is 725 618 capital A, capital F.
Capital A, capital F. They got to be capital. Made it up, a virtual funding number. Let you know the funds are locked away for you.
Exactly. So this will be on the bottom of the purchase agreement. This locks your funds in. And congratulations on selling your house. I'll talk to you in about 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Talk to you soon.
That boy got it.
I know y'all had to go.
Good stuff, bro.
Oh, damn. I wish I got her first. Shit.
Woo! That's what I'm talking about. So just for those that just to fill everybody in, we're doing 2 rounds. The first round's 20 minutes. The second round is 10. Kendall decided to take both rounds, and I would have too. That was a great call. I would have been like, yeah, keep the clock running. I'm gonna take my round 2 for this. So Kendall did, the points Kendall gets right now. That's the total points he has from both rounds. Everything up and combined there. He did excellent in my opinion. That's how it's done, and he just flew through the conversation, and I really enjoyed that. But let me pass it over to our judges. So who wants to?
I'm next. Let me stretch my legs first.
Woo!
It'd be the theme music for me. That shit is lit.
Los, I saw you on mute. Are you there with us, Los?
Yeah.
What you think? You want to judge this first? You want to be a judge for this?
Hey, he this thing. His temperament is kind of like, man, straight to the point. He on bullshit. It just don't work. I like this. What's this? What's that? He don't give any unrealistic expectations to the seller. He's very clear, very concise, but then at the same time, he want to fight, make a person feel easy to talk to. I give him 10s to it. That's why he got the contract.
I agree with that. So 10 straight through. He killed that. Over to Kirk, the Bank Barnes in the building. Kirk, what are you thinking?
Yeah, enough said. Same thing.
Yeah, I figured that. And then Caressa, what you feeling? Same? 10s through?
Yeah, I gave him 10. I only think I gave him 1 which was on creative strategy, only because he couldn't really tap on it. But the rest was 10s, and your flow is like smooth. You're smooth.
Smooth with it.
That's a total of 149 points.
Oh no, that's a win.
And round 2, are we doing all 10s through, y'all, on the round 2?
Yeah, well, so I kind of did it all kind of
combined
all in one. Yeah, because,
me too.
Because he kind of got creative on the fly with the other one and so forth. So he was throwing signs and hints of creative offers and all of that. That's the one that kind of stuff.
Perfect. So we got a total of 298 points.
Goddamn.
Both rounds.
That's damn near a max.
Rounds yet. Just for round 1, he is our highest winner so far.
Damn.
At 149 points out of 150. That was amazing. There's nothing else I could say to that other than that was really good. I really enjoyed it. It's definitely good. Put some fire signs in the chat, y'all, for Kendall K2. And listen, y'all, please follow all my closers. Follow them here on ClubHouse. This is completely free. This is the only free cold calling competition. You will not find anything like this with the closers I have up on this stage for free 99. It's just, you will not find it. So the only form of payment I want from y'all is to follow my closers back on Instagram, okay? I need y'all all to click on their faces, follow them on their IGs. Their Instagrams are right in their bios. If you click on their face, you scroll down, click on that IG, and hit that follow button. I'm definitely going to be asking my closers about, did they get some followers today? We have, what do we have in here? Almost 200 people in here, so they should have at least 800 new followers at the very least.
Let's go.
Our next round is going to be Chris Monroe. Chris, are you available?
No, I can't win, man. These people too good in here. What up? Let's get it. No.
I'm talking about Chris shit.
Man, bring it on. How you get a 300 in this thing? That's all I want to know.
Right.
Just
Colleen, I'm gonna step out. I'll be right back as soon as I get the contract signed.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll see when you get that sign. We'll be right here. All right. Go ahead, Chris. I'm gonna start the clock when you get that first call.
All right, where we at? This Little Egg Harbor, New Jersey, wherever that's at.
Yep, that's South Jersey
All right,
area.
say, I don't even
Towards the shore.
say, I don't even know where that's at. We finna be Jersey show up in this mug. All right, let's give them a call. Let's see what they time about. Margaret. Hey, Maggie. Do I call her Maggie or Margaret? No, I'm just playing. Let me turn y'all down. Hello?
Please leave your message for 407.
They sent me straight to voicemail right off the rip. See how they do me? Set me up. All right, let's get Miss Maggie back on the phone. Hey, Maggie, we went to school together. Matter of fact, her number is a Florida number. So look at that. She's got a house. Look like we got an out-of-town owner.
Please leave your message for 407-252-1051.
Hey, Maggie, this is Chris. Give me a call back when you get it. Moving on to the next one. Laurel Springs, New Jersey, 856. Let's see. All right. Trenton, New Jersey. All right, let's get it.
I'm currently not receiving voicemails. Please leave a text message. 856.
Well, that's a good message to leave. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's try this guy again on Trenton. All right, New Jersey. Double tap. You always got to double tap.
I'm currently not receiving voicemails. Please leave a text.
All right, moving on to the next person. No answer. And they're not taking voicemails. Let's go to Camden, New Jersey. I know they're like, who calling me from the 314? Let's see here, 856. Andre. Hey, Andre.
What are you looking for?
I was looking for the owner of the house over on Ferry Ave. You listed it online to sell it. Is it still available? Damn, he hung up on me. Damn. He just hung up. That's how they do it in Jersey. Just hang up on you. Damn. Let me make sure. Did I call the right number? Let me see. Oh, yeah, dial the right number. Maybe we got disconnected. That's my spill. Let's go back again. I think you hung up. You know it.
I didn't leave a message.
Yeah, that dude playing. All right, moving on. I don't know what to consider that one. We'll go to Pittsburgh. Well, they got an 888 number. What's this? That's a weird one. Let's see what kind of automated message we about to call now. You just click that mug. Must be some land. Hello? No? No comment? It's not even going through. Let me make sure it's an 888 number, like a business line or some type. Let's try one more again. Oh, there we go. We got it. What happens if they don't answer? You hang up and call again.
We are unable to take your call right now. Please leave a message after the beep.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Sounds like some kind of business line. It's a person name, but they got a 888 number. That's weird. Where they got? Who am I calling here? This guy. 804. So let's call Jenna or Gina. I don't know if it's Gina or Jenna. Jena in Virginia. We're going to North Chesterfield, Virginia now.
Hello.
Hey, this is Chris. I was calling about your house over on Babbler Lane. Is that one
Yes,
still?
sir.
Is it still available?
Yes.
Great. The reason
We're
for
taking we want to close within 30 days. There's no inspection and no guarantee on warranty on the house. And it can be seen after the 21st of August.
Oh, okay. Somebody's in there living, I guess, right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you know anything about the
Crazy.
what's going on with the condition? You know anything about what's going on?
It's paint, carpet, some like just new carpet in some of the rooms. It's already been pulled out, and paint, just cosmetic stuff.
Oh, okay. So not too bad.
No.
Okay. And I guess this is let's see here. I see some pictures on here. This is
Yeah, that's when I bought the home. That was 3 years ago. But that's only pictures I could get right at the moment because there is someone living there.
Oh, okay. Like a renter, I guess.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So so you do investment property, it sounds like.
No, I bought it for me and my family, divorced and rented it out, and now it needs to go.
All right. Well, I'm here to try to help you make that happen. If we were able to agree on the price and everything, would you be ready to start the process today?
Without seeing it?
Well, I mean, it looks like, unless it looks it looks really good on these photos, unless something's really messed up in there.
And just you need new paint, new flooring. The carpet upstairs has to be replaced on the steps. The downstairs, one side of the basement, the carpet needs to be replaced. There's nothing, it's concrete floor now. And the other side of the basement has laminate, like laminate wood flooring, but even with that damages for what I have it listed for, it's well worth more than that.
Makes perfect sense. And I heard you say something about you want to have it closed and done in 30 days. Did I hear that correct?
Yes.
Perfect. So yeah, that's perfect within our timeline as well. I'm just trying to figure out how we can work something out here and actually get this done. Have you had a lot of offers on it so far, or what?
Yes, I have 2 open offers. I haven't decided yet.
2 open offers. Okay. What is it that's making you hesitant?
Prices.
Yeah, it always come down to the price in the end, right?
Yeah, I have an offer right now at $320.
Oh, they went over what you're asking for.
Because I guess the guy told me because of the neighborhood.
Oh, so it's somebody that wants to live there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow.
No, and then the guy wants to resell it, and he said my neighborhood, I'm the only house that has 6 bedrooms.
Oh,
and
okay.
A house right around the corner, 3-bedroom, Rick Rancher just sold for $365.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
So is that 320 something you think you're gonna take from him, or what do you think you're gonna do?
I'm not sure yet.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
So what's more important to you, getting the most price out of it, or just getting the terms and everything?
I'm not going any lower than the $295. I'm not going any lower than the $295. I need to know who's going to be able to close and get it done over like fast in a hurry. But I'm not going lower than $295, and I'm not paying for realtor.
No commissions. I understand that.
Yeah.
So one more question before I let you go. So if we were able to pay, top price, I mean, would you consider taking monthly payments until we paid you off in full?
No.
So you wouldn't be open to anything creative?
No. It has to be paid. I need it gone out of my name.
All right, perfect. I got you. So go ahead and I'll just follow back up with you later if something happens and you don't take the 320. Thanks.
All right.
Time waster. Somebody went over the listing price. They getting aggressive out here. Damn, I can't compete with that. All right, moving on. They got $295 on here. Somebody said $320, and they serious. But it looks like the Zestimate was like $365. So I mean, it's possible if somebody want to live in it. All right, so moving on. Who was that? Jenna. We'll mark her off. How much time is left? That didn't take any time, did it?
16 minutes.
Perfect. So that was Jenna. But I got her on the phone at least, and she was spitting. I said, "Damn, you ain't playing. I ain't able to ask you nothing." All right, so let's call this other person up here in Richmond, Virginia. Yeah. Let's see. Mrs. Jones. We call her Mrs. Jones. Hey, Miss Jones, how you doing? Hey, this is Chris. I was calling about the property you had up for sale on Sonston Road.
Yes.
Is that one still available?
It's available, yeah.
Well, good thing is I'm calling to actually buy it. How are you doing today?
I'm great. If you're going to buy it, I'm excited.
Well, let's get it done. Let's get it done. So tell me a little bit about it. What's going on with it there?
It's a 3-bedroom ranch. It's a living room and kitchen, laundry room, a bath and a half. It's a brick front, half front brick. It's been painted from the outside. It's been freshly done inside. I've taken away all the carpet. Has the laminated, I guess it would say, floors. Let's see, what can I tell you? It has, the roof has been updated. Under the crawl space has been updated. So all this fresh. Let's see.
Wow. So this sounds like
I had that checked as well, and it got that antifreeze. Other than that, it's running good. It's a quiet neighborhood. Mostly retired people there. A few young people. The yards are well kept. It's a nice house.
I mean, it does sound like a really, really nice house. I mean, with it being such a great property, what made you decide to want to sell it?
I've had it for like 40-some years. I'm older, and I just want to move on to something else.
So you ready to move on?
Rental properties. I'm kind of like getting a little tired. The money is good, and in the area, it collects a lot of good rentals that pay the rent. So I haven't had any problem with that. Just trying to come behind people and clean up. That was one of my things.
Most definitely. So you had this rented for 47 years? Wow.
I lived in it for, I guess, back in the 70s, early 80s. And then I decided to rent it out.
Oh, okay.
And then I had my family. They lived there for a while.
What are you getting on rent there?
I was given the last couple of breaks for like $1,000, and it was there for like almost 5 years. And then the rent went up to $1,600 or more in the area because apartments are the same rent.
Right. Yeah, you want to be competitive with that. So, I mean, if we were able to work out everything, I mean, would you be ready to get the process started today?
If the offer is good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm having my team run some numbers right now, so we're trying to see what we can do for it. But I mean, so I really wouldn't have to do any kind of major repairs to it. It sounds like it's in, just pretty much.
It's ready to move in. Someone looked under the house yesterday and they said a few pieces of insulation come down, but that's because the cable people have been up there and they got cable in every room. So we know when the cable guy goes up in the house, they're not necessarily putting it back. But other than that, you can see it. It's pretty white. The insulation under there, and then the attic has been re-updated with insulation and sealed around the door of the attic. It's in good shape. I feel good about offering it to a buyer because I know they're not going to have to go through a whole lot to, moving in.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. And I like properties like that have been well kept for a long time. It just makes it easy for everybody, keep it moving. So is somebody actually living there now, or did you say it was empty?
No, it's empty. They recently moved out.
Oh, okay. So that's great. So that helps us out too. So we can go ahead and do what we need to do and get it back moving. Now, this price here, you're trying to get, let me see, I can't pull it up. How much were you trying to get for it again?
$245,900.
$245. And then how did you come up to that amount?
I'm doing my comps, and then I had someone yesterday tell me a realtor came by and said it should be $247,500, but I had set that price.
Oh, okay.
Some more comps, and I wanted to stay where looking for a buyer that can afford it, not overdo it, so somebody can afford it.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Because I know that interest rate had went up so high.
Yeah, and that's a big thing because we buy a lot of properties, and that interest rate kind of throws a monkey wrench in, and when we put long-term financing on properties and things after we fix them up. So I was trying to figure out, if we were able to get you the exact price you wanted, would you be open to taking monthly payments over time?
No, has to be closed on the deal.
Yeah. So you want an all cash price?
Yes.
Okay. I'm looking at some numbers here. Let's see here. One just sold over there. So if we were to come in and pay all the closing costs and just have a cash transaction easy just for you, what's the best you can do on the price, you think?
I can knock down 2,000 because I know I got my part to pay for taxes and stuff as well. I had to pay the guys to come in and clean up everything. So.
Because I'm just looking ballparking it. If I get a number back that says like closer to 200,000, is that something you would even consider, or what would you think of that?
200,000 even.
200, yeah, somewhere in that ballpark. I didn't get a number back yet, but I'm just doing a quick research before I send it over.
Yeah, I'm not going to discount it like that because I had one investor wanted to. I said I'm not really trying to do that. It's still some room in there if you want to come in there and put up a deck or upgrade the countertops or something to bring that price up. The guy said yesterday the realtor was $270 something if he did that, other little upgrades.
Yeah.
He said you could still room for an investor to make more money out of it. I just was just trying to get so.
Right, because that was the reason I asked you that question earlier about something more creative, because we can actually pay more than what you even have it on there for if you were open to something like that. So what we did in the past on a situation, we had somebody trying to sell their house. We gave them a down payment. We made them monthly payments over time. We took full responsibility of the property, and they was able to sell it as is, and it was a quick, easy sale just as well. But they got the biggest purchase price because we elevated them from being just a landlord to being actually the bank. And the bank makes all the money, right?
Yeah, I'm not going to be the seller this time. Not this time.
Okay. Do you have any others that you would sell right now, or are you just the only one you're working on?
This is the only one right now.
Okay. So, well, I guess it's best to me to just follow back up with you, see if some changes in a couple weeks or something. How does that sound?
I'm not going to, I got people that's interested in it. So it don't make sense for me to drop it down that low because I'm not in a bad situation, but I know as people is looking at it, and it's everything is in that particular area doesn't. This little section is a nice little section, well kept, and the houses doesn't come on the market as fast. You know, very
Yeah.
seldom.
Yep. And that,
So
and not to cut you off, they just gave me the number back. It was 205. I was close to what they were going to say, so it probably wouldn't work for this, and there's no problem. I hope you get it sold for as much as you can. Okay.
okay, thank you.
All right. Bye bye.
Find a buyer.
Ah, you know it.
Now, bring me a buyer, and I'll give you a flat fee of $3,500.
Oh, okay. So if I can find somebody that'll pay this let's see, this 245 or more, you say you'll pay me a fee, huh?
Yes.
Okay. I like the sound of that. I'll check and see if there's somebody in our network that'll pay more than that, and I'll let you know, okay?
Okay.
All right. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Yeah, didn't mean to stay on that phone that long. She wants you to wholesale it for her, but the number's too much. All right. Let's see.
Dude, you still got 6 minutes, Chris.
6 minutes. All right, let's see who else we got here. Somebody got to cook. 6 minutes. That is a nice house, though. Let's see here. Austin. Let's go to Charlotte, North Carolina. I was just up in Charlotte about 3 months ago. Let's see if he's talking crazy. He wants 405 for it. Let's see. If I can dial the number right. Okay, Mr. Austin. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Hello.
Hey, this is Chris. I was calling in regards to your property you were selling on Norman's Landing. Is it still available?
Yes, sir. It's still available.
Perfect. So I was just looking at it. It looks really nice as far as the pictures and everything I see online here. Is there any kind of repairs that I would need to make to it, or is it just like it looks on the photos?
No, sir. It's exactly like it looks on the photos. It's fully functional. The house had a new roof in 2020 when I bought it. The only thing that I've done to it is I put a brand new garage, a newer modern garage door on it with windows. I put a new garbage disposal in. I also put new parts and pieces in all the toilets. So as far as functioning wise, the house is good. I also just had the HVAC service.
Perfect. Yeah, that can be an expensive one there. So you said you had it since 2020. What was this, like a rental property or something, or?
No, I'm currently living in it. I've been living in it for the last 3 years.
Oh, okay, perfect. So if we were able to work everything out and get a price that you like, would you be ready to get the process started today?
Yes.
Okay, sounds good. And I guess you already figured out a place to move to and everything, or how you look on that part?
Yes, sir. I've got that covered.
Perfect. Because yeah, I know that can be a hardship as well. Is that a jacuzzi tub or just an oval tub?
No jacuzzi tub, just a regular tub.
I was going to say, I'm going to move in this myself. So what? So what I'm looking for really is an investment property. I mean, do you think this would be something good for that, or what do you think this is more better for a person to live in?
I think it would be great. I purchased this property as an investment property at first. I wanted to keep it, but you know, certain circumstances are going to have me, result in selling it. But it's a great area. I don't know if you're familiar with Charlotte. I'm not sure where you're from exactly, but the Charlotte Steel Creek area is booming. As far as construction, there's a lot of new construction. Also, the school zones are very good. So I bought this area for that reason. So if you're looking for an investment property, I mean, this is a great property for a single family, new family in Charlotte, looking to raise their kids. And you've got everything really close by the neighborhood. It's actually connected to the neighborhood is Rivergate Shopping Center. And you've got Target, Best Buy, Harris Teeter. There's a hospital right there across the street. Shopping, things like that. So everything's really very close to the address. Also close to Carowinds, which is an amusement park here. And actually, Carowinds not in Charlotte. It's located in Fort Mill, but it's right there across the border. It's like 5-10 minutes away.
Perfect. And so you were trying to get 405 for it, is that right?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
And how did you come up with that amount?
I came up with that amount due to the comps in the neighborhood. and also the homes being sold for the last year.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, it looks like the area's been going up over in this part. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yes, definitely.
So I mean, is it more important for you to get the price you want, or would you like a quick, easy close and be done with it?
Both. I want the price I want with the quick, easy close. That
Well,
would be the most ideal situation.
Okay, well, there's a couple of ways we can do that. Many of the people we buy houses from, we give them a cash offer, which is perfect, but it's typically not right at the top of the market like that. It sounds like that's what you're looking for that. But there's another way, if we can get you the exact price you're looking for, that we may be able to help you out. What we did in the past with someone like this, we actually gave them a down payment and made them monthly payments over time. Is that something you would be open to?
No, sir.
No, sir. So all cash and close pass.
That would be the most ideal situation. I mean, if I get a buyer that is paying asking, I'll go through the process, of course. But yeah, if I can get a cash offer and close in the next 30, 45 days, that'd be great.
So if we came in the 300s, I mean, what would you say as far as a cash offer?
300's too low.
So what kind of wiggle room you got on the price?
Not much. I mean, I feel like I priced it fair.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably fair for a person that's going to move in, but like I already told you, we're really looking at for investment property. So this probably would not fit for what we're looking for right now.
Yeah, the lowest I would take is 4 flat.
400,000 flat.
Yes, sir.
And then we'd have what closing costs. Yeah, it probably wouldn't meet for what we're looking for right now. But what I can do is just check back with you in a few weeks, see if something changes. Is that okay?
Yes, sir. No problem.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day. I think, is the time up or what much time? How much time we got?
About 6 seconds. So I
6 seconds. Sold to the highest bidder. They all want.
That was really fun to watch or to listen to, Chris. You have such good rapport and tonality, and your sound, like you could tell this is what you do, right? This is what you do. We never know who we're going to get on the phones, but I'm going to pass it over to the judges. We got Kirk. Do you want to go first?
I got a whole 2,000 off though.
You did.
It couldn't help nothing.
And you got someone who said you could wholesale her property for her.
I know she signed this paper. I sure will, even though I don't think it'll work with those numbers.
I like that too. Onaje said in the chat he likes that Chris moves on quickly. You were definitely breezing through, and I really enjoyed that. Who do we have for my judges? Where are my judges at? Tax, because Lowe's had left us. Tax, were you able to judge that one?
My bad. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was in and out, so
Okay.
I didn't hear enough. I didn't really hear enough to judge.
What do y'all think? Put in the comments.
Good, Chris.
Put it in the comments.
We got Kirk though. We got Kirk. We got Caressa, and then we'll need one more. Maybe Alvin could jump on in, or Onaje for the third judge. What y'all fellas think?
I'm in the car right now, so I'm probably gonna be in a tough spot to judge. But I mean, just off that, man, I always love that Chris don't really waste a whole lot of time with these sellers.
Right, straight and to the point. Okay, Kirk, what did you get for report? Okay. Kirk might be busy. Caressa, what did you get for rapport? You there with us?
What do y'all think? They said
My
jump
judges
steady.
go.
What up, Mike?
Caressa, Kirk the bank bonds.
I see Caressa's score. I can say what they are.
Oh, okay.
Off me.
Okay. Yep. What did Caressa put for rapport?
All right. So she gave Chris a 9 for rapport, and she gave him a 9 for tonality, an 8 for sales process, 6 for creative strategy, and just like she finished. She didn't put anything down for the verbal yet. Because I see her mouse is hanging out right there, so I know she's gonna put something or not.
Okay, cool. And then Kirk the Bank Barnes, are you there with us? Kirk. Maybe we don't got.
And while they're still judging, I want to make sure that everybody listen to, some of the things that he raises an objection, like, oh, I don't know where you're from. I didn't have to jump in and say I'm not from there or jump in and try to solve it. Sometimes you can just ignore it if they say something that doesn't really pertain to what's going on. Like you say, oh, I don't know where you're from. My number's not from Charlotte. I didn't jump in and say, oh, no, I'm from here and all that and try to make an excuse and solve a problem that wasn't there just for the notes.
Right. Exactly. I love that. He went right over it. How about Don or Norman or Rachel? Would any of you all be able to judge that round for Chris?
I came in on his second to last call, so I don't want to be unfair to the other calls that have been made.
Okay, got it. And Rachel or Crystal, ladies, would you be able to?
Judge is on break.
I really only popped in around to support, but I'm kind of biased and I like Chris, so she always handles each call very, very well. And
What do y'all think though in the comments?
Get around them and usually he closes them. So this time it was more, either pricing or I don't know what the categories were. So
How do you feel on a scale of 1 to 10? And I do appreciate you stepping in here. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the highest, 1 being the lowest, how do you feel he did with rapport?
Rapport, I would say definitely 7.
7. Okay. How about tonality? Scale of 1 to 10.
Tonality, I give him an 8.
Very good tonality. Sales process?
The sales process, I would give him an 8.
Okay. And then creative?
Creative, I would give him a 7.
And then for verbal offer?
Verbal offer, I would give him a 7.
Okay, got it. So we just need one more judge. Do I have any volunteers?
I got a 7 for a
And it could
verbal
be
offer.
Somebody in the audience too. If you listen to the entire conversation.
Hey, I'm back. I'm sorry. Oh. I had a client come into my office. I'm so sorry. Y'all are judging? Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm here.
We have your numbers. Ashley gave us your numbers. We just
okay. All right. Cool.
For verbal.
So verbal, he did. So I didn't catch that tail end. Did he lock in a verbal agreement on the last seller? Because I kind of missed the end of it, like the tail end before they hung up.
No.
Okay.
Chris, you didn't get the verbal. You came close on some things, but it seemed like he, same with us. It wasn't the right call.
I only got a verbal on a wholesale deal. She want me to sell her house for her.
Yeah, I did get that. I absolutely got that. So honestly, overall, great on your energy. I love your energy, your ball of energy. Your rapport, tonality, and style, even your sales process. I mean, you're going in to try to lock a house under contract. They're offering to let you wholesale other houses. That's amazing. Verbal agreement, I would say 0. I just wasn't sure if you locked in a verbal agreement with the last one, but overall, you did a great job.
Oh yeah. So what was the point for the verbal then?
I gave a 0 for that one.
Okay. And then I just need one more judge, whether it's in the audience or.
Yeah, I'm black. Back.
Oh, you're back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. I was on a call. I couldn't get back to the phone. My bad, Chris. My bad.
No, you good. Okay, Kirk, what you saying for rapport? How you feel about the rapport?
So Chris, rapport. Chris is always nice on the phone, man. I'm gonna give Chris a 10 for rapport. But I like when Chris jump on the phone. I like when Chris talk. That he's like Marissa said, he's a ball of energy. Tonality, I'll give him 10 as well. You guys are awesome on the phone.
Damn, he giving out 10s.
Can't really get around to it too tough. And those sellers too, man. There was a little bit, he got the sellers you guys got. Right. So that one, I'm gonna give him that sales process. I'll give it a 7 for that. Creativity is creative. I'm gonna give him a 5. Verbal, I'm gonna give him a 0 because he didn't know verbal agreement.
5 and then 0 for that. Okay, perfect. We got this.
Kirk's the judge? Wait a minute.
Huh?
I said Kirk is the judge?
Yep, Kirk.
Don't roll up in here hating on my judging skills, young lady.
Oh, hey, RB. How you doing today? All right, let's see. All right, we got those scores. Now, I'm going to give me 1 second. I know we went over, so I'm going to just tally up our round ones. Cedric had 145 on the round one. Kendall had 149 on the round one. I had super low 71. Jeff had 88. And now let me just add up Ashley's and Chris's on our round ones, and then we can hop in. Round two is going to be really quick, y'all. I know we went over, and I know everybody's been so patient. I appreciate everybody for sticking it out. But round two is only 10-minute calls. Kendall already did his round two, so we'll be fast with it, y'all. And I already know who I'm going to call. I have one of my sellers that I called earlier. She called back. She actually called back, so I'm going to call her. And I had the opportunity while everybody else was going to look over the numbers, and it might be a tough call. I'll be honest. She just increased her asking by $30-some thousand. So she's up to $100,000. Anybody that increased that asking price that much, man, it's going to be an uphill battle. For Ash, we have 76 in total. And Ash beat me. Shoot, I think I'm in last place.
Are you in last place?
I'm down there. But all right, let me do Chris's real quick. Let's add these points up. I had the worst seller, the luck of the draw, man. She was tough. She was definitely tough. But that's okay. It happens.
Hey, it's part of the business. You know, you don't know who you're going to get on the other side of that call. It's your job to be able to navigate, disqualify, or qualify that person to do business with. You know, don't waste a lot of time with the people that's really, don't have any pain. You know, that guy I just talked to last, he sounded like he had some pain, but the marketplace hasn't smacked him upside the head yet. Sometimes they got to let the marketplace shut him down. He's 1 day on Zillow, so he's real fresh. So he doesn't, he hasn't gone through the gauntlet yet.
Yep, he'll get there. He'll definitely get there. He hasn't gone through it yet. Okay, so these are the scores we got. We got my score for round 171. We got Jeff 88. We have Ash at 76. We have Chris at 101. We have Cedric at 145.
I got 101.
And then we have Kendall at 149. Competition is fierce, y'all. I wasn't joking when I said that. The competition is definitely fierce.
Colleen, did you count Kendall's verbal? I'm sorry, his contract, his agreement. He said he just got it too.
Yep, bonus. He got a bonus. Go, Kendall. Come on.
So Kendall got for round one 149. For round two, he got 149 plus the 10, so that's 159.
Damn.
So Kendall has gone over the 300. What is that? What, 306 or 308 there? 149 plus the 159. He's gone over the 300 there.
Damn, you must close for real, Kendall. You must be closing for real.
308. 308. That's gonna be tough, y'all. That is gonna
He smoked the audience.
All right, let me go ahead and call. I'm gonna start. Ash, you can do the clock for me as soon as she picks up. Let me go ahead and call this lady.
So there you go. Round two. Fight.
I got done. She called back. She sounded like she was sleeping. And this is the address, 7684 Lamar Ave, that one. All right, let me go ahead and dial.
No.
She forwarded me. I'm sending her a quick text. And I'm calling her right back because I already did all my numbers on this one. I definitely want to get her on the line. Give it 1 second here.
Hello?
Hey, it's Colleen. I'm giving you a quick call back. Sorry about that. When you called me, I was actually tied up with meetings. How are you doing today?
Who are you?
Oh, my name is Colleen. I noticed your property was online on the 7684. How do you say it? Lamar app? I'm sorry?
Our property only was online like for sale?
Yes. Is this the owner of 7684 LAUM?
Is our number what's up? Is our number 1784?
Do you have a property?
It's our address 1784. No, it's not 1784.
No, the address is 7684.
76.
Yep, the street is LAUMER.
No, not at all.
Okay, do I have the wrong number?
I have Glasgow.
Okay, I must have the wrong number then.
Yes, you do.
Okay, sorry about that. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Damn, what the heck? I thought I had the right number here. Hold on, let me make sure I dialed the right. I might have wrote down the number wrong. Let me try to find this one again. Give me 1 second here.
Hey, Colleen, when you said 786, you said yes, but I think the confusion may have been she didn't realize the property was for sale. Is that property for sale?
Let me check the Google Doc sheet out. These were all for sale by owner leads from Zillow. That might
gotcha.
Zillow, yep. Let me see. Oh, why is it not coming up? My sheet's not coming up. 1 second, y'all. Trying to open it up. Right, skip this. Oh, it's making me sign in. Oh my goodness. Please don't start the clock yet, y'all, because that wasn't the right seller there. Oh no, it's asking me for like a Microsoft password. Ash, can you just take a screenshot of the sheet? I don't have a Microsoft password. I was in here earlier though. Not sure.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, just send it in the chat so I can see what address that was and what phone number that was. The pictures were online though. When I looked the address up, let me go back online and see, verify this phone number. Because it was definitely, it's on Zillow. Price increase here. I must have dialed the wrong phone number unless something's not right with this information. Okay, I got the phone number. Let me try it again. Oh, of course, my dyslexic self. I dialed one of the numbers backwards. Okay. All right. Fingers crossed we get somebody on this phone though. Because I got some offers for them for sure.
We still going. We're doing the closeathon on Clubhouse. Round 2 is now. So try to keep my whole damn morning. Don't forget to smash the like button if you haven't already.
You have dialed. Kindly leave a message or send a text.
You have reached the number you have dialed.
You have reached the number you have dialed. How you know what you dialed? Duh. Boom.
You have reached the number you have dialed.
Kindly leave a message or send a text.
All right, I'm gonna try her again. Ash, I requested
Yep, I already confirmed.
Okay, hopefully I can get up in there. It's still asking me to sign in. Is there any way for me to see that sheet like through my email without having to sign into anything?
Yeah.
No, probably not, because it's on the Google Drive. Which one was you? What was the address?
Well, we moved on. Well, they're not answering now. I was trying to get another number to call.
Yeah, you can call any of the gray ones. Anything marked, once you get in there, if you see anything gray, they didn't answer.
Okay, I can't see any because I can't get in there. It's for some reason now it's asking me for a login and to sign up for Microsoft 365. It's saying sign in or sign up to continue. Sign in to continue. I don't know what my password for Microsoft 365 is. It's saying email, phone number, Skype.
You have reached the number you have dialed.
This lady's killing me with this message.
I just emailed you a copy of the ones that were grayed out that no one answered. So I just emailed you just the numbers and the address and the name.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Let me get up in there.
I'm changing my email, my voicemail to that. You have reached the number you have dialed.
Right. You have reached the number you have dialed. Is it coming from the Capricorn Solutions?
Yes, ma'am.
Not seeing anything yet. Maybe it's got to load through.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Okay, got it now. Let's see.
My dude come in here.
It's a shame
Executed
that
the
we
contract. Got all
I
the
see
points.
the scorecard here. Where would the numbers be to call?
So I just, to your personal email, I sent you it's the Cleveland, Ohio numbers. So it has their name and it has the address and the phone number in like a gray chart. Those are the ones we called earlier that they didn't answer.
I knew that one he talked to that was gonna be a deal. And she dropped it to 20,000 right off the rip. I was like, damn, it said 56. Yeah, he got contract signed.
This morning. Oh, hold on here.
At 17,000.
Oh, nope, nothing. Don't got anything. I guess we'll let somebody else do their round two until I can get the spreadsheet over here. I'm sorry, y'all, I can't get that thing open. Who wants to go next for the round two? Who do we have?
I can go. I don't know if Jeff said he's still. I think he messaged the group that he wasn't going to be able to go for round two.
Should we hold off round two for next week then, if Jeff can't?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's hold it off.
Do that. That way.
Next week. How y'all just gonna volunteer me for something next week?
We'll have the judges fresh and ready to go. I know they've been in here. Everybody's been in here all morning. So that's fine. We'll finish up round two next Thursday. We'll do it at 9 o'clock, round two. But man, this competition was fierce today. Y'all was definitely keeping us on our toes for sure. And I'm really excited for round two. Thank you all so much for coming by. Thank you all for listening and learning. Put some flames in the chat if you got some value out of today. And I look forward to seeing everybody next week. Did anybody have any questions or anything they want to ask before we go? Any questions?
No, but I'm ready for this call tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Right. Oh, yeah, tomorrow we're doing, we're calling back some leads for some of our classmates inside the 9 to 5 Flipping Houses Master Class. I'm excited for that, too. I just got that email.
Thanks, Benji.
It just finally came through on my Team Mobile. You know, I got this slow Team Mobile.
T-Mobile is bad.
But thank you
That's why I
all
don't mess
so
with them.
much. This was incredible. Kirk, are you able to take us out with the outro, the mortgage? Do we have an outro, Kirk? Or some outro music? Kirk might be busy at the time.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
You know, we're going to run them off or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So let me pause that first. Let's do the Mega Syndicate outro, and then we're going to jump back to the Marvel. Sounds good?
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
Let's go. We appreciate all you guys, man. Today, you guys definitely killed it. The funny thing, you guys encouraged me. I was over here making phone calls my damn self, and I ain't made no phone calls. I think I did like 6. So I'm proud of myself. From 0 to 6, man, I appreciate love you guys, man. Let's get.
You are now listening to the Mortgage Syndicate's Real Estate Cafe, where we discuss all things real estate.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you all got some value from that. All the closes going through. Only 2, I believe, got verbals. 1 got an actual contract. And the rest got some sellers that's just, don't have the motivation to do something right now as far as a cash deal. I always pivoted to the creative deal within those, if you notice. But that doesn't mean they have to take it. If they don't have the pain has to set in, or the urgency. So hopefully you learned something from it. Give this video a thumbs up. Give it a like. Give it a share if you care. Don't forget to follow me on all social media outlets at ChrisMonroeSTL. That's Snapchat, that's Twitter, that's Instagram, that's Facebook, that's YouTube, TikTok, and we on that Clubhouse. We were just on Clubhouse at ChrisMonroeSTL. Do what you do, be who you be, and I'll see you before you see me. Peace.